Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going today? Good to be with you once more. It's a Thursday morning, my time, a Wednesday, your time. Hope everything is going a-okay, all right. Noticing some shadows on my collar here. The beard is beginning to block out the sun. No good that. What is good though is being here with you straight away. So thank you for hanging out with me as we have another good day, another good stream of Total War: Warhammer 3. We're going to be continuing yesterday's playthrough, and you might say, what? More on that in a little bit, but I'm pretty excited for a little bit more of spending time with the undead pirates. And now, speaking of piracy, Noms left a little early this morning, and so it's entirely possible that I should have, I don't know, done some chores or something. But instead, I spent the past 45 minutes to an hour listening to one track from the HMS Pinafore over and over again. Friends, we've gotten into the I am thinking about pirates portion of life again. I don't know. When I deal with pirates, it's just musicals all the time. I don't know. Maybe when people think of pirates, they do the Captain Morgan rum stance. Maybe people, I don't know, imagine themselves engaging in treasure hunting. No, pure musicals all the way. Thank goodness. Let's say some hellos. Jim, it's good seeing you today, friend. Welcome in first today. Hello to you, Brew. What is good, HPG? Hello, Elsadil. Hello, Marks. Klaus. Thank you, Klaus, for the continuing subscription. Today is the day it is possible to subscribe for 80 months for Klaus. 80 months. Holy moly. Klaus, that's so very many months, and thank you for all of them. You are one of our longest running viewers. And that's really amazing. You've enjoyed hanging out with me so long. as life keeps going by, this is the one constant. Thank you, friend, very much, Klaus, indeed. History teacher Steve, it's good seeing you. Steve says, today you had a conversation with a really wonderful student where you gave him some much-needed affirmation he simply doesn't get at home. A great connection, spirits high, he felt accepted. It was a great day. I love reading that. And thank you for sharing it, Steve. Those kind of interactions, those kinds of moments of connection are what makes teaching worthwhile, aren't they? There's the sort of every single day presenting knowledge, teaching students about our fields, and that feels good, it feels important to be useful. Those moments where you meet the students as individuals and interact with them in the way they need is so cool. As you well know, as we all kind of know, different people need different kinds of feedback. One student who you affirm quite a bit will believe you're being sarcastic or not care. Another will touch just right. So congratulations on a really awesome teaching day, and hopefully this one sticks in mind on those days that are a little bit harder. I know that's hard to do sometimes. I often experience rough teaching days as being, well, I'm a terrible teacher, the world is over, etc. But clearly these important days are in the memory too. So good job, awesome. Thank you for telling us. Really. I love that kind of story. Arid Mithrin, how's it going, my friend? Welcome in today. Good to see you, Cyber Oracle. Hello, friends. Yarrr. Absolutely Yarrr all the way. Today is indeed Yarrr Day for sure. I think about for pirates right now, but next time a CK3 DLC comes out, we're back to the Roman Empire. Look here, you. I spend a lot more of my life thinking about pirates than I do thinking about the Roman Empire. And the reason for that is simple. There is no Roman Empire musical. And then I recall there is a musical called, well, that's actually Greek, isn't it? I was going to say there's one called Something Funny Happened on the Way to the Forum. Nathan Lane originated that, I believe, but that's about the Greek. So, no, there is no musical I know about the Romans. If there were, I'd spend a lot more time thinking about the Romans. But pirates, there are at least 2 big ones. I love them so much, so that's how it goes. Slivers, hello to you. Slivers, how's it going? Estradil, welcome in. You haven't been here a long time, now there's a beard involved. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so, the beard is staying around longer than planned. I don't know why. Not sure why it's here, but there it is anyway. I did say I was going to shave before the semester started, but I had this idea. Which was, in order to help the transition on stream, instead of going from one day big beard to next day no beard, I could shave down a little bit each day and see if you all noticed it was going away. But I realized, of course, I'd have to shave faster than my hair is growing, and that requires doing science of measurement I don't want to do. So then I had a second idea. The second idea is, why don't we shave halfway? Halfway, I surely don't grow halfway at a time. And then a further idea came forward. What if I were to shave right down the middle? And for just one day on stream, I am Mr. Half and Half. Half bearded, half clean shaven. I'm not sure how that would go. It'd be a very, very strange stream day, but who knows, The facial hair continues on for now, and that's fine. If it sticks around long enough, I'm sure it will be, that's just resorty, in the same way that I changed my glasses for a while back, and for a couple days it was all the conversation of, why are your glasses different? You've changed things, change equals bad. And then suddenly we all got used to it, thank goodness. Old Gru, good seeing you. There may be some musical numbers with Romans in the history of the world, but you may be mistaken. Okay, that's Mel Brooks's great comic musical. I don't remember any songs involving the Romans in that. Remember the Spanish Inquisition song, which is absolutely fantastic. But no, I don't recall any Roman ones. I want to put forward the claim that there are no major musicals with Roman song and dance numbers. Definitely there are a lot of good shows that have Romans. What's that called? Life of Brian, the Monty Python one. Definitely involves Romans, but does not involve singing. So those of you who are into musicals, you have your homework now. Find me the Romans. I must know the Romans. Wait a second. The various Jesus musicals. The Jesus musicals happen at the time of the Romans. Is it possible that one of those has a song involving Romans? I think one of them is a song by Pontius Pilate. And Pontius Pilate, a Roman governor. All right, we may have found the way out of this problem. So, topic has consumed so much of my time. I apologize, this is probably something many of you do not care about, but yes indeed, Pontius Pilate songs will do it. All right. Myth disproven. All good. Friends, I have things for you today. Friends, I have a variety of things to show you, stories to tell, and all the rest. Amazing how these work. Usually I have lots of things to share with you on the weekends and almost nothing in midweek. But today I have some things. I have a picture, I have a story, and I have a story. Those are the 3 things I have. I guess I have one other story to start with, which is Noms is gone again. Noms is gone to Kyoto and Osaka with her friend until Sunday. It is Thursday. I have not been involved in being home alone for this long. I don't remember when I was home alone for this long. It's a little bit sad. Because, that's what, like 3-4 nights alone? It's gonna be fine. I mean, it's fine. I'm an adult human. I know how to take care of things around here, but I like having her around, right? I like spending time with Nom, so I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do with myself over the next few days. Like, definitely there will be streaming. I can say with almost certainty there will be a Sunday stream, because if Nom's not around to wake up and read the Sunday newspaper together, what else am I going to do? So hopefully you have your Saturday night open, because we'll have some Saturday night streaming time, I guess. But with that said, I'm sure I'll have stories about hanging out with the cat, about getting pizza, about staying up late. I won't be staying up late. I'll be going to bed even earlier than usual. So it should be good. It should be good for sure. And then when Noms comes back, she'll have stories and pictures about her visit to Kyoto, which is the most over-touristed city in Japan right now. So though she's excited to go and to show her friend that location, she's a little bit concerned about how busy it's going to be and whether there'll be hordes of people pushing through everywhere and taking pictures of the geisha and so on, which is a big no-no and leading to the Japanese government possibly locking down the geisha area of Kyoto so that people can get in there only if they're residents, not if they're tourists. Saturday night, my time or yours? Your time. Yeah, the stream would be my Sunday morning. My Sunday morning, not my Saturday night. If I stream on my Saturday night, the Europeans would probably be very, very happy. But I don't want to stream in the night. And the night I got things to do. I got to go clubbing. I got to go, I don't know. What else do I want to do? Nothing. I live in this giant city, and what do I want to do? I want to sit at home and play some video games. I want to read a book. Maybe I'll go read a book somewhere unusual. Instead of reading a book on my couch, I can go read a book at a cafe or, I don't know, in a park. These are places apparently. I'm not sure, but yeah, my Sunday morning almost certainly a stream. Now that might change, but as of right now, I'm feeling really, really into it. So probably gonna happen one extra day. Some tourists think it's like Disney World and the geisha are paid actors. Absolutely right. Yeah, absolutely right that, yeah, people do assume that Japan is just Disney World through and through. They see things that are a little unusual. People in outfits or clothing that don't match the stereotypical Western 21st century norms. I briefly had to try to remember which century we're in. All very good. They see people wearing unusual clothes for them, and then they say, this must be a person who wants pictures taken of them. Well, no, it's just people going about their business and doing their jobs and so on, and it's weird to take pictures of random people. Actually, in Japan, it's partially criminalized. So in the US, there's no expectation of privacy in public. In Japan, it's seen as a nuisance if you are taking photos too freely, too zoomed in on people. You're allowed to do like general picture of exhibitions, pictures of skylines and so on, but not focused on particular people. That's the rules here. I should come help you mow the lawn. All right, don't tell Noms this. I need us to promise together right now, pinky swear, that you will not clip or repeat what I'm about to say, because this would be disastrous. So one of the reasons that I was so glad to move from the US to Japan is that here we don't have lawns to mow. Here we do not have grass to take care of. It's pretty nice. Because back in the US, especially in the summer, I'd have to go out and mow the lawn and sweat terribly and just feel awful and be like wasted time. I didn't enjoy it at all. It was not a good experience, and so I was so glad to be done with it. That said, I kind of miss mowing the lawn. We can't repeat this, but I think it's something about seeing the job done, right? Something about saying, the lawn has gotten a little bit tall. I can fix this. Chugga, 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 chugga. It's done. I've accomplished it in my life. Because like I said before, many of the things I do not have obvious success criterion. Everything I do, or criteria rather, they instead maybe they're finished, I could do more on them, etc. I could have streamed better today, etc. But yeah, when it comes to mowing the lawn, it's just done. You have a riding mower with a cup holder. We had the same thing. However, I was afraid to use it. we had a bit of a hill on the front lawn, and though it's the case that Noms insists that it will not tip over, and that she has cut it many times on riding mower, I am consistently afeared that we're going over. So often we'd end up splitting the mowing job. I would do all around the hedges and such with the push mower, and do the tree lawn and so on, and she would do the big middle parts because I didn't want to fall over. So this is my life. Anyway, yes, I do kind of miss mowing the lawn. It would have to be exactly right. A very, very small lawn would be okay. A 3x3 desk lawn, that could be nice. And then once a week or so, we could say, well, friends, it's Saturday. It's time to mow the lawn. And then we pick up this little potted plant, and we get the scissors out. We go chop, 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 chop. Don't worry, we can leave the grass there. It helps us mulch for the grass to keep growing rather. Oh, that's great. We should definitely do this. I'll feel accomplished. No, I think it's something to do with physical labor in particular. I think it's not just the completion of the work, but instead the knowledge that I have worked for it. And I don't think that cutting is not work, but it feels like less than a complete workout. This is probably some weird Midwestern work ethic thing that I recognize is absolutely destructive to the human spirit. But I don't know. I kind of miss home ownership for the same reason, because things would break and I have to go to the hardware store and say, hello, older man who knows how to do things, I am useless. Would you show me where the screws are? I need a little screw, please. Help me find the little screw. And I'd take the little screw home and I'd do the screw-in thing, and oh, it was glorious. I miss that a little bit. Again, do not tell moms. I need to maintain the, oh, it's so good living in Japan. Things are so much better here. No mowing the lawn. Thank goodness, thank goodness. With various sim games that include labor give a similar dopamine hit, and many of you suggested Farming Simulator and Lawn Mowing Simulator and so on. I don't know. I've mentioned before that back when I played the game Bully, which I played on PlayStation or PlayStation 2, part of the game Bully is you need to make money as you're a high school student and want to buy things. And to make money, you can go around and mow people's lawns. And so one day I was really enjoying mowing in this video game, and then my father came down and watched me playing my video game and said, are you doing chores in a video game and you don't want to do chores in real life? And I was absolutely guilty as charged. So I think it is the case that yes, I do find it satisfying to somewhat satisfying to do these kinds of work in games and seeing things accomplished. That said, I'm not sure how well they'd stream for me, because though I find it very satisfying, I'm not sure if other people find it satisfying. Oh no, busted! Hello, Dad. Good seeing you. I am busted indeed. Hello, Dad. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are good for you over there. But yeah, I don't know how well these would stream. We can give it a shot at some point. I know that the Farming Simulator games are incredibly popular. I know that a whole bunch of people really enjoy watching or playing them themselves. There's also a game I've mentioned before where you simulate driving a train through Tokyo. Maybe that's what I should do. There's a Warhammer 40k Power Washer Simulator. Wait, what? I know there's a game called Power Wash Simulator, or Power Washer Simulator, in which you're able to take dirty concrete and then watch it very slowly being cleaned, and then saying, ah, the world is now clean because I've done this. And in fact, one of my favorite things I've done in the past 5 years is before we sold our house in the US, we went ahead and repainted the deck. And so we, so we're able to, power wash it first. And seeing that old paint go flecking off, absolutely fantastic. I got the link here. Also, thanks for the link. Let's check this one out real quick. Let's check this thing out. Then I have more stories for you. I have more pictures for you. Today we're absolutely loaded down with intro story time. So what is this game's link? Power Wash Simulator Warhammer 40,000 Special Pack. You clean mechanoids? You clean big machines. Wow. I want to say they're covered in moss and grime. I assume that's the blood of your enemies. But my goodness. So instead of just floors and like the local sidewalk, you help present the Emperor's insignia there. My goodness. My goodness. Huh, I can see why this would be very appealing to people who are really into this game's vehicles. And I can see also just the enjoyment of the completion of it was dirty and now it's clean. I kind of like that. Developers put a lot of effort into the quality of the dirt. Right. Normally we say how attractive are the underlying models, but this game, I like that dirt. That's some good dirt. You then take it and use that dirt in Farming Simulator. It's absolutely perfect. What does the developer say here about this content? Deep in the Indominus Crusade, relentless campaigns across the galaxy have imbued a variety of Imperial machines with a litany of dirt. As a member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, it's your singular honor to perform the ultimate purification protocol. Yeah, I know that in this game there are, what they call them, cults? A cult of people who seek out and work on machines at all times. I think I always assumed these were special space machines and advanced technology. I love the idea that there's some junior officer whose job it is to clean the technology. Alright, maybe one day as a silly stream we'll do that. Maybe one of these days on a Saturday we'll give that one a shot. That's pretty fun though. That's pretty fun though. Actually, while I'm on that screen, let me go ahead and show you a different photo. First of all, hello Fritz, good seeing you as always. Fritz is currently sleeping upstairs, probably looking just like that. Except for last night, it was cool enough that he returned to his heated bed, even though the heated bed is no longer plugged in. I think it is the case he associates the heated bed with cold times, regardless of its actual temperature. Fascinating stuff, the psychology of the cat. Alright, so this photo I took at work yesterday, and I sure do hope it doesn't have any identifiers of where I work. So I've mentioned before that here in Japan, we take disaster preparedness very, very seriously. So it's expected that all families, all households will have for themselves a disaster preparation kit. So that if something horrible happens, an earthquake, a storm, whatever, you can immediately move from being in your house, which has become dangerous, to moving out to wherever the government wants you to go, but not need the government to immediately give you food and a bed and all the things you might need otherwise. So there's a lot of overlap between these disaster preparation kits and camping apparel, or camping attire, camping accoutrement. Sure, that's fine. And I like this. I like that we get to make sure we're always ready for the worst to happen. But what if you're not at home when disaster comes? If you're not at home, you can't get your disaster kit. This is why, by law, every single workplace has to have available disaster preparation kits for each and every one of their workers, or if people are part-time, for each and every one of the workspaces. So, yesterday, mine arrived. Mine arrived for this semester. Behold! There is my goofy hard hat, and in the background, emergency provisions. And every single person who works at the school has the exact same thing. So if the earthquake siren goes off, you reach over into your desk drawer and put on the hard hat, and then get yourself that emergency preparation kit out. It has a basic med kit in it. That's not a real word, that's from video games. A basic first aid kit. It has enough food for a week, actually. Now the food is not good. It's like these calorie blocks instead, and they're dense with calories but not tasty at all. It doesn't have water, so every workplace is also supposed to have enough water for all their workers for a week, I believe. So we have this one big storage room that is just these huge barrels of water. They get changed out every 6 months, I think, something like that. Do you want to see me wearing that helmet, says Slash Pride? You will never see me in the helmet. Though it does fit on me, it looks very, very, very small. It is definitely made for Japanese heads, not for old resorty heads. The hat looks flimsy. I don't want to say my workplace is cheaped out. I believe it's the case that the helmet is the standard issue Japanese helmet. I don't think it's meant to protect you against like a rifle shot. I think it's just meant to bounce things off that are falling from the ceiling. Now, if you want to, I can do a video where I buy one of these and go after it with a hammer and see what happens. Or I believe they only do inventory check on these once a year or so. So I could just take it and go with a hammer and see what happens, and they won't find out for a while here. Isn't that a good subathon goal? Oh, subathons. Oh, I've never done a subathon, but maybe it's a good idea. See what it takes to smash the safety helmet. If I know, though, I'm going to feel absolutely terrible, I'm going to tell my colleagues, you know, that thing won't protect you. Something like that. Anyway, friends, the first ad break is coming. We're gonna blah, blah, blah our way through this one. It'll be more stories about the past couple days. And, yeah, it's lovely being with you today. So, that's the first story of the day. Number 2. Hello, it's Big Resorty again. Surprise! So number 2 story. I have a new colleague. His name is David. He's brand new at the school. He teaches in our Bridge program, a program that's meant to help non-native English speakers prepare themselves for college-level English coursework. So those students who have some English skills, they're able to go about ordinary business, engage in conversations about their weekend, that kind of thing, and help them build themselves up to be able to take college classes, which is, of course, a much higher level of English than the ordinary. So he works in this department, which is not my department. We're very, very separated. That said, the other day he was walking through the school just looking for help on how to use the printer because he must have missed that part of the onboarding. Here, IT does not give a real onboarding. They hand you this giant packet of papers. There are things like how to log into your email, how to use the printer, how to upload grades, right? All of these different things. And it's not online because one of the pieces of paper is how to log into the online services. And so it's a lot of reading. I understand why he didn't look through it. Anyway, while I was helping him out, we had a nice little conversation about about what he was doing in Japan, where he's from, that kind of thing. And it turns out he is from a place that I have never met anyone from before. He is from a place called Mauritius. Mauritius, I believe. However we say this word, it's one of these M-named island. I don't know how to say it right now. Anyway, it's an island. It starts with an M. And so he's from there, and I said, wow, I've never met anyone from that place. And that was amazing to me. And then I had a brief moment. Mauritius? Francophone. Useless French. All right. So I said to him, I've never met anyone from that place. And then I had a moment in which I said to myself, hey, we've played a lot of Crusader King 3. I know where all those M-named islands are. They're all to the east of Spain. I should tell this man, I know where your island is. It's to the east of Spain. And then I had a brief moment of 2 things happening. Number 1, I can never remember where the islands are in CK3. Number 2, this island is to the east of Madagascar. So, happily, delightfully, I just said, cool, nice to meet you. I did not attempt to show off my epic geography knowledge from playing Paradox games. And I came home, and I pulled this place up, and I said, very good we didn't try to be a show-off because we did not have anything to show up here. Oh my goodness. The ones to the east of Spain are Majorca and Minorca, I believe. And so there are M-named islands to the east of Spain, just not the ones I was thinking of. I don't think I've ever played a game that has Mauritius. There we go. Mauritius is how we say that name. Mauritius in the game. I think we have had some where you play into Africa, but usually Madagascar is there and not much past that, I believe. Anyway, that was potentially profoundly embarrassing. Is there anything east of Madagascar before the Indian Ocean? I mean, I think this counts as the Indian Ocean. Let's go ahead and pull up an old map of the world. Hello again, Fritz and the Hat. So, if we pull up a map of the world... Okay. You can't see this, but while saying to myself we should pull up a map of the world, instead of pulling up my browser window to show you all things, I pulled up a map of Warhammer 3. Very good, very good. Alright, so here we go. Hey, Infinite Drek, thank you for the generous Prime sub. You said ads, not on my Resorty stream. Thanks so much, Infinite Drek, for your generosity. Let me go ahead and bring this thing up for us now. Let's go ahead and put away this image here. Very good. And we'll bring up a maps.google.com. Very good. I'm so appreciative it does not know exactly where I live. There's always this moment of, oh no, it's going to zoom in on my home. My laptop does this, but this computer is not allowed to see where I live. So this is Japan, good old Japan there. My computer's RAM is overtaxed, I believe. We're having trouble zooming out. Anyway, we'll go and do the little place called Mauritius. There's an extra I in there, apparently. And it's it's right here. It's right here. So to the east of Africa, Madagascar. And then over here there are two islands. One called French pronounced Reunion, and one pronounced Mauritius. And if we zoom on in, it is a tiny, tiny little island upon which approximately 1 million people live. So that's pretty darn cool. And I was so surprised that a person from there came to Japan. And so I asked him, so why Japan? A very common answer when it comes to the question why Japan is because of a spouse, a loved one, that kind of thing. That's why I'm here after all. And his answer was, I usually give one answer, but I feel a friendship developing, so I'm going to give you the real answer. Back in the late 80s, I heard a recording of a Michael Jackson concert from Tokyo. And at the end of the concert, he said 2 sentences in Japanese to the crowd, and the crowd cheered. And I thought those sentences in Japanese were the coolest thing I'd ever heard, so I immediately began studying Japanese, to the point that he went to a university and took Japanese as his major, and is now a fluent Japanese speaker. And so he moved to Japan because of 2 sentences out of Michael Jackson's mouth. That is some dedication. That is amazing to me. Because I wasn't meaning to ask the question of why did you choose your college major, but I'm always so surprised at the path that people choose to their adult lives. And for some people, they have it all planned out. You know, I came from a family of dentists. I'm a dentist because my dad was a dentist. Whatever it is. This is the first time I've heard Michael Jackson maybe do it. So, absolutely amazing. I look forward to spending more time talking with David. I look forward to bringing you more stories about David. That's amazing. Now that he's my friend, he's going to leave. Don't say that. Jim, you're absolutely right. Anytime I make a friend with someone here in Japan, they leave me almost immediately. He said we're on the way to a friendship. We did not say that we are actually friends. From now on, I will never ever say we're actually friends, because I don't want people to leave me. When I'm going to bring David to you all, whoa, we've had one conversation, and then I said hi in the hallway. I can't bring him into the inner sanctum of streaming, right? The steps are something like this. We say hello in the hallway a few times, then maybe we sit and have lunch together in the faculty lunchroom, all fine. If we do this a few times, have a nice chat, we might say, hey, let's get coffee sometime. And then, only after we start dating does the person show up on Twitch. On Twitch channel, we have 2 kinds of people, my wife and moderators. I've never brought, well, that's not true. My parents. If David adopts me, I will bring him onto stream. But no, this is my most special place in the world. This is the place where I feel safest and happiest in some measure. And so the idea of bringing someone else into this streaming space really, really scares me in some measure. So no, you'll probably not meet David. Instead, you'll get secondhand stories, and they may be occasionally embellished somewhat to make me look better, obviously. No, it's not true. I'll try to bring you some good stories anyway. That's how it goes, how'd it go. Jimmy had to pay only $5 to be my friend. Sounds rigorous. It is true, it is true. Anytime that someone subscribes, it says, thank you for being a friend. And you all indeed are my friends. I do appreciate that a whole bunch. If I talked about David adopting me with my dad watching, hey, Dad and I get on just fine. I'm sure that he would accept me having a second father, I suppose. That said, David is younger than I am, so I don't think adoption's happening anytime soon. I've gotten to follow them, I suppose. Anyway, if I find out that David is a streamer, I promise that I will tell you all, and then you can go ahead and follow David instead of me. That is fine. All right, last story of the day, and then we'll play some video games. Last story of the day is, you'll recall on Tuesday morning, during the introduction time, I said that this semester's classes are not going super well. That first day they were so disengaged, first day they were so frustrating to me because I just could not get them to open up at all. And I said it's going to be a really long semester. Now, with that said, yesterday was not half bad. It's not great yet, but I see them opening up a little bit. After the first day of class, I was despairing. After the second day of class, I'm vaguely optimistic, and that feels so much better. However, one moment of the however, Soul Irish Pride, thank you for the Prime sub. You make this subscription for David. When I ask him out to coffee, I'll say, one of my viewers wants to buy you coffee. Fine. All right, thank you for the generosity. The accept here. I have one student that's poisoning the classroom, and I don't quite know what to do with him right now. So he, on the first day, was the most disengaged student. He did not have any kind of class material, no books, no notes, no notebook, no backpack, nothing. He came in and he sat back like this with kind of an entertain me now vibe where he wanted to show as opposed to a class. And this is fine. First day is how it goes. People are often just wanting the syllabus and then moving on. But he came back on the second day and is taking up the same kind of stance. Now, I don't really care how students sit. I don't care if they don't take notes. That's their life. That's their grade. But he keeps calling out answers. That are trying to trivialize what I'm doing. And I've never had this kind of student before. Occasionally I have the class clown, right? The student who wants to make a little joke occasionally, and we all have a laugh, and we move on, and it's fine. This guy, though, is just saying things that are meant to, mock me and mock what we're talking about. So yesterday, one of the topics was, where do you learn your morality, right? All of us have different senses of good and bad. All of us have understandings of how you make hard decisions. At this point, we're not trying to argue about which is right or which is valuable, just saying, where'd you learn how to be moral? And so students pulled out lots of fine answers, telling about their parents giving them lessons, or reading a book that made them really think hard about what they do in the world. All awesome answers, just want to get them talking. And this guy, not raising his hand, not anything, just shouts out, I'm pretty sure I'm God. And so the way in which I deal with this kind of disruption is usually take the student as seriously as possible and make them deal with what they've just said. And so I turn to him and I say, well, what do you mean by that? Do you mean to say you're immortal? Do you mean to say that you're the author of all creation? What do you say when you say you're God? And he's like, I'm pretty sure that whatever I say is right. And I'm pretty sure that I'm right now. And I didn't know what to do with that, right? At some level, it's just like making fun of the class in some way. And there were a couple other moments he did the same thing. So I think I'm gonna need to pull him aside and have a conversation, which I have never had to have before. I've had to have the hey, you're a little bit too excited about the class. You're giving lots of answers. I appreciate that, but let's settle down a little bit. I know let's let other people contribute too. I've had other students who, will be kind of loud in class, talking to their friends a lot, where they're not meaning to disrupt, but they are disrupting. We have that conversation, no problem. But I've never had a student be so actively disruptive in a way that's, like I said, trivializing what we're trying to do. And so I've been thinking about how do I have that conversation in a way that is affirming? I want him to do better. Now, honestly, I want him to fail. Like, this is not a good part of me. I need to kill this part of me. But yesterday after class, I just said to myself, man, I hope he fails. And I've never had that response to a student ever before. I always want them to succeed, even if they're difficult. But it was so frustrating. It's like this in other classes. Is this my responsibility alone? I don't know. I could use my behind-the-scenes knowledge to figure out what other classes he's in, but that would be an abuse of my authority, or my knowledge rather. So I'm not going to do that, unfortunately. How do I handle students who come in feeling like they know it all? Usually I can show them pretty early on that they don't, by just asking them questions about what they've said, asking them questions about the thing they say they know so fully well. But usually the students who know it all are trying to come from either a place of goodwill, I just want to share my ideas, or from a place of insecurity, right? I don't feel very confident, but this is the one thing I know so well. I want to talk about that. But I don't tend to have students that are just so mean about it. How does pop quiz go? He had obviously not read the text. In fact, we had more than a few students where they did not read the text on the first day, because when the man says, I'm gonna give pop quizzes on the reading occasionally, the man's gonna give pop quizzes on the reading. So honestly, the conversation I want to have with him, which I will not have, this is just me spouting off, I want to have a conversation that begins with, you're not a very serious person, are you? Like, I realize that is not what I should do, but that's how I feel. I feel like he is wasting his time by trivializing the thing that he is paying for. And like, if he's a visa kid, someone who just wants to be in Japan and is at the school to get a visa, you know, that's fine. But then they don't come to class usually. They just go party in Tokyo, have their adventure, and then off they go. So I'll probably address it in a more serious way. Like, I'll probably talk with him about the classroom and what his contributions do to the mood of the classroom. Talk to him about, does he feel good in those moments? What is he going for exactly? And I've found that with students, if I'm being a little bit more open, then the student will also be more open with me. So I don't know. Oh, Dad, good response. I did have a student years back who responded to basically every question with talk about infinite alternate universes. Like, anytime we'd make any interesting statement about how about this kind of thing, he would say, there's some universe where that is true. We don't know if we're in that universe. And it was just annoying because he'd heard or read like one sentence about the possibility of alternative worlds and what they do on our truth claims here. And he didn't know what he was talking about. And so yes, that was a waste of my time also in a similar way. Is he trivializing my teaching on the topic of philosophy in general? It's too early to say. Yeah, it's too early to say. Yeah, Jim suggests I should ask, why is he in the class? What does he hope to get out of it? Unfortunately, the beginning of the answer there is this class is required. The humanities class I teach right now, all students must take. And so it's very easy for the student who doesn't want to engage to say, I'm in this class because it's required. What I want is my grade. And that's not a great place to start, but I can work with that and talk about, if you're going to be here, is there some way you can get more out of it? You can do more and be more and use your time well, etc. But yeah, just want to share that's where I am right now. I don't have a disrupted students we dismiss clause in the syllabus. I do, Fernandez. I do have a note on the participation that says, if your participation is harmful to the classroom, I will ask you to leave. But usually that develops after a few weeks, right? On the very second day of the class, we'd be setting up such a hostile relationship, and I'd be responding to his quasi-hostility with direct hostility. Now, for the sake of the class, that might be necessary, but I want to try to meet him as a reasoning being. I want to try to meet him as someone who has feelings and desires and hopes and so on, and see how that goes. And if it goes poorly, I can definitely ask him to go away. So, we'll see. That's one of the topics I'm thinking about, though. So with that mentioned, I appreciate all your advice and thoughts. It is the case that we'll find our way through it, but a new kind of student. I thought I'd met all the students by now. Not to be overly reductive, but I can usually slot a student into one of 5 or 6 types, generally speaking, for their classwork. I could say like the student who is fairly smart and really wants to impress me. The student who works very hard but doesn't come easily. Like this kind of thing, it just helps me think about how best to help them early. But the student who is showing up just to mock, I don't have that kind already pre-planned. So, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out as time goes by. Do I have a student coming to class with a large stick? I don't think so. Like maybe at my first school. My first school had a fairly substantial forestry program. So there were a lot of wilderness kids. Like a lot of wilderness kids who would definitely have things from outside brought inside. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Should I ask him, do you know who my wife is? I don't want to pull out that kind of appeal to authority too early in the term. But sure, I mean, it is the case that if I can't handle a student, I can make a referral to my wife. You'd have to go up through a couple of chains first, but eventually she would sit him down and say, like, look, you are not a college student. You can be dismissed from the university. That's where it would end up eventually, but no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So they don't require attendance. I could say if he knows everything already, he can come for the exams. It's true. Yeah, because again, like I said, part of my job is to protect the class in general and to make sure the class is good for as many students as possible. And so if one person's being disruptive, then that is a problem. I have certain assumptions about students, though. Right? I have certain assumptions about students that they should come with an openness to learning, come with an openness to try to understand what's going on, as opposed to dismissing. So who knows? Oh, I forgot to mention the worst thing. This is actually not the worst thing, but it's what I found most immediately annoying. He wears sunglasses inside, and that's fine. Like, obviously, people need that for medical conditions, whatever. The sunglasses he wears, though, are those totally reflective ones. Like the ones where it's silvery, like a mirror. And so when I look at him, I see myself, and I have this moment of, I look goofy. Well, here are my words. So, yeah. Wearing sunglasses inside moves you down a little bit in the hierarchy, but like I said, there are legitimate reasons. So I'm not holding it against him, but that's how that goes. You're probably right. The mandatory classes aren't always as interesting for students, and they might be a little bit more disengaged. I've just never seen one quite this bad, so we'll resolve it. Don't you worry. This is going to be one of those Hallmark movies. In a day or two, we're going to have a nice conversation, and he's going to open up about how he's had terrible teachers who have yelled at him, and the only way he knows how to do in the classroom to protect himself is to make fun of it all. But really, deep down inside, he's so hurt. And then we're gonna hug, and I'm gonna pat his back and say, it's not your fault, as he weeps on my shoulder. And then by the end of the term, he's gonna get A+, he's gonna lead to the class having great conversations, and everybody will clap. That's my plan for the semester. I don't know. Goodwill Sunglasses. That's the name we're gonna use for this movie. Goodwill Sunglasses, so good. Alright, team, I think that's enough opening blather. I appreciate you all tolerating my chit-chat, and there'll be more soon enough. As always, I enjoy talking with you about my life and about my concerns, and yeah, thank you very much. You can already hear the stirring music. Oh, it's gonna be good. Not a dry eye in the house at the end of that one. It will be good. Anyway, I should ask, as I always do, anyone have anything cool going on their side? Anything happening that you want to mention about your past 24 hours since last we came together? Anything happening that's cool or relaxing, enjoyable? While you're typing your messages in, I should also say the Steam Next Fest is coming up next month. Another round of Steam demos. I need your help over the coming days and weeks to let me know any games that look like they have pretty cool demos. Once again, for the Next Fest, I'm probably going to try to go through a whole bunch of the demos. Now, there are a couple devs who have reached out already saying, hey, we have this game for you to demo. Hey, we have that game to demo. So I will be doing some I already know, but you all often know about many more games than I do. From your mass comes knowledge for me. So if you've heard of any ones, please do let me know. Daigle says there's no more student with a stick in his classroom. Did the student bring the stick along as a weapon? Or is he going hiking, or what's going up? What's going up on that one, or going on that one? It is a little strange to bring a stick. Here in Japan, as I mentioned previously, we have these defensive weapons that are often found in schools. And a while back, a person walked in and had a very angry conversation. Like, no hitting, but raised voices, no yelling, but uncomfortable. Had a hard conversation with one of the admissions counselors, who is Japanese. And so she said, all I want is a Sumata, maybe? No. Is it Sutsumata, maybe? Samata? Uh-oh. Half remembering Japanese things. That's not it. Oh boy. Alright, I'll have to type in what it is. Weapon, what's it called? Like a neck holder on a stick. How do I explain this? I may have to get out MS Paint and explain this. Alright, let's see here. Japanese tool, weapon, defense, school. Will that give it to me? Hey, the Sasumata. Sasumata. I had the wrong leading characters. Alright, it was not Su, it was Sa. So it's called a spear fork. It was a weapon used by the samurai class and retainers in feudal Japan. So the one on the right here is kind of how it's used these days. Well, they show the contemporary one here. A modern version of Sasumata is occasionally used by police as self-defense tool. The introduction of these came popular after the Osaka school massacre in 2001. There you go. So these kinds of thing. Let's see if we can find like a contemporary one. Yeah, we're definitely not supporting samurais here. There we go. The modern Sasumata. And you can see here how they're used. Purple bars push people away. And so, yeah, definitely the admissions office wants some of those. Have we discussed that on the Resorty show before? We may have discussed the Resorty show before. These came up because it's strange in my American perspective to have like intentional. I'm not going down the political path here. I don't want to. It's strange having weapons in schools for me. Like, it's still just a little bit weird. But in Japan, it's very, very common. These defensive weapons keep things better. And yeah, so thus far the president just said no Sasumata in school because they don't want to have a hostile relationship between the staff and the students. They don't want to assume the worst. Hopefully that seems pretty good. Looks handy. No, the advantage is it's not handy. The person's sitting over there, not by your hands. Haha jokes. Anyway, that's enough of that. Thank you for tolerating my nonsense. It is time for us to see the oops screen. It is time for us to play a little game called Warhammer III Total War. We're going to go ahead and play this one, continuing yesterday's playthrough. More on that in just a moment. Have I heard anything about the game called Songs of Six? So, yes, it looks like the kind of game that I would really enjoy, but it is so ugly. It's like the pre-Steam Dwarf Fortress, to the point that I can imagine there's a community of people who love this game. And I can imagine there's a community of people, namely the Resorty Twitch chat, who will look at it and say, well, this is unwatchable. So, I don't know. It's the kind of game we may play at some point because, again, it is a story about building a building a fortress or a town and going on adventures, I believe. And that all seems very, very cool, but it is a little bit rough looking. So I don't know. Anyway, apparently for some reason, and I don't know why exactly, we're not playing this playthrough on Iron Man. I almost always do Iron Man playthroughs where it's not possible to save and reload. This game though, does have old save files. And so I looked through the most recent save files, and the oldest one that's still on the computer is just before I declared war on these high elves. It's while I was sitting on the coast saying, "You foolish high elves, you can't beat me." But they could, and they did. So we're going to return to our undead pirate show here and not make the slight mistake we made of attacking the high elves here. Because while we can fight the other high elves on the west side of this island, the ones here, led by elf named the Grim. What's his name again? Is he up here right now? I don't know. Elf named the Grim was... oh, here he is. Elftharion the Grim is completely unwinnable. So, welcome back to the show in which we've lost none of our characters. Our army is big and strong. We still have Birdie the Blaster and our team of Mr. McMaggots and Captain Noctilus himself. Was this before I hired the disloyal help? That's a great question. That's a really great question. It is. So yesterday I hired a second admiral. I thought it'd be so cool to have a second fleet. Unfortunately, the second admiral had only 2 in loyalty when we hired him, and over 3 turns he went from 2 to 1 to 0 to rebellion, and I had no idea how to deal with him. I'm curious right now, may I hire admirals on our ship? We may. This is amazing. I was told yesterday that one of the best ways to keep admirals loyal is to have them go raiding on land. Because I raised the admiral here at our main capital, there was no land, so I couldn't have him go raiding anywhere. That's great though, absolutely great. We'll be able to raise another admiral somewhere else. We're at 815 money right now. I want to wait till we're positive 1,000 or so. The way in which we got our income up last time was by taking over Tralania, raising it, and making it into a port city for us. And hopefully we do not do that this time. I know that down in the south, there are a whole bunch of special events out in the ocean. This pile of pirates' booty, this Leviathan over here, lots of things to check out. It's an island, Leviathan, etc., etc. So I want to explore some of those things on our way to the southwest. And I want to go to the southwest because there's a hidden treasure here. And I want to dig up hidden treasure, because if pirates don't do that, then what's the point of the pirates? On the way south, is that true? One second. Who dat? This is Mortar the Shadow gave. Oh, right. We established that this island here is controlled by beastmen, and to take over territories on the beastman's island, we have to first defeat the beastman, I believe. Destroy a herd stone to make that available for us. So I need to get my economy up some more. So maybe before we head southwest, I should try to sack these towns here. And White Peak already has a pirate cove. These other ones are not on the coast. We have to find other pirate cove locations, and maybe just smush some other people. So we'll go ahead and say Mr. McMaggot. Great name. Full speed ahead. And head out once more into the high seas. Down here we have a Morngul Haunter. If you didn't see his character yesterday, his name is Arthur, and that's what he looks like. His name's like Arthur Lowe's, and he's an absolute horror beast. He's not allowed to have a fleet of his own, though. As a hero, he can scout around. As a hero, he can attack other heroes, but he himself can't have a crew serving under him. He has no legs, there's lots of space under him, but no space for a crew. And so his job right now is just to do some scouting, perhaps to find places that are weak enough for the main fleet to attack. So, knowing there's treasure down here, we'll send the main fleet. But I have King Arthur go look on the far west here for other targets for us. That's our turn. That's our turn. As of right now, we're at 14th most infamous of all the pirates. That might be last place. Or there may be 16 of them. I can't entirely recall. But I'm so pleased we get to play this playthrough some more. Yesterday when this one fell apart, I felt a real sadness. I think it's the first time I've lost a playthrough on the same day I started it in quite a while. And when I looked through all the different lords today and said, okay, what should we start as today? What new start would be fun? I kept thinking, I just want to play the pirates some more. And so I almost started a brand new pirate playthrough, but instead it's going to be better to play this one. War has been declared between the Awakened and Itza. So I think we have a mission to attack someone who's currently fighting the Awakened. The Awakened are our pirate brethren. And so, do we know where Itza is? We could potentially help with that. No, Itza is totally unknown to us. My suspicion is on the same island as our pirate brethren, down to the south here. Our vampire lord pirate friend is right here along the vampire coast. And so I'm guessing more in... The game is right here. So the game is doing scouting for me. Apparently lizardmen live right there. That's not where we're going right now, but perhaps at some point later we will do so. For now, King Arthur to the west. And I already over-clicked on Count Noctilus. He's only going to move that tiny little bit. Glad I caught that. So, let's head around the side here. This is trespassing through their water, but they don't care. No one can stop the dread Count Noctilus. I may change his name to Admiral at some point. Alright, that's a turn. Unfortunately, our turns go by kind of quickly while we're heading from place to place. Most of the pirate's life is upon the high seas, hopefully avoiding scurvy and sirens and Charybdis and all the rest. Hello, Snoot! We're playing as undead pirates. Is this Warhammer? This reminds me of an old joke. What is a pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? You think it'd be the R, but no, it's the C. That joke can go in either direction, so you can always be surprising on which one it is. Incidentally, the gods of our enemies have intervened on our interests, sowing destruction across the realm. How do we confront God's wrath? Our populace is displeased. That's okay, the populace is on the boat, so that just does not matter. Now, I believe we're allowed to fight against the other pirates. So Gentleman Jenkins' ship here are pirates or maybe privateers of the Empire. I see they have one mortar. They have a whole bunch of things we do not know. If they have a lot of mortars, I expect it's the case that my undead mob would just die. So let's not attack other pirates right now. Or another privateer right now. Maybe someday we'll take them apart and see what's what. Alright, the folks who hold the opening to the inner sea right now, the channel in possibly, are whom? They are Eotine, Eotine, something like that. I despise you and all you stand for. Speak! They are the third strongest power in the game right now. They hold that river runs through it, whatever, and we're not fighting them. No strong people allowed. Only picking on weak elves currently, so that's fine. Hello, Kakala. Good seeing you again. How did the end go with Elspeth? Vampire regen too strong. That's the entire story, in which we really enjoyed playing as our Witch of Death for the Empire. And then very, very suddenly, surprise, Elspeth cannot kill Vlad. Even when all of her guns are shooting him, he just stands there and regens endlessly. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I expect there was some way to fight him effectively, but I wasn't able to do so because he had so many troops with him. Every single fight we took with Vlad, he had at least one reinforcement army. And so we, oh gosh. Alright, I'm not sure if you saw what happened there. Occasionally I'm telling stories, I kind of bounce along a little bit. I don't know why I do this. It just feels good to bounce. Unfortunately, I was holding my coffee mug, and I hadn't taken a sip yet, so it was entirely full. And so my coffee is now splashed all over the desk and somewhat over my suit, unfortunately. Now, this is why Japanese people carry around a rag at all times, because you never know when you'll need a rag to dry your hands after using the bathroom, to mop off your brow on a hot day, or to clean up your coffee. Hopefully it does not stain. I mean, luckily, if this jacket stains, the stain would be below my waistline. Not my waistline, below the camera line. So it might be stained on my end, but it'll look beautiful to you all. Hope it's not too hot. No, it's absolutely tepid right now. We've been live for enough time that the coffee is cooled. It actually didn't get on my shirt at all. My shirt's good to go. I do wear these shirts outside of the stream time, but jackets I almost only wear on stream. The Scourge of Cain are no more. I probably should have attacked them. I believe they're up to the northwest. But in this playthrough, we decided to go southeast first, unfortunately. The good count goes forward again. I believe next time we have an opportunity to upgrade the ship, I should give it its full mast and sails. Even though it doesn't help us in battle to be able to go fast on the seas, it feels really good. Like, it slows down some of the tedium of getting from place to place. So faster ship, faster the enemies, all great. Coffee abandoned me this day. Usually it's a helper to the stream. Today it harms. Too bad, too bad. Oh, I don't think I told you all. So two stories about outside. Story number one, because it's warming up but not super warm outside yet, we have our windows open on the house. And so yesterday evening we had dinner at home with Nam's best friend who's here. And so we sat down at the dinner table, we had some food all laid out, and her friend began talking. And she's an American, and she's very loud. So I didn't quite know how to handle this. If I should say, so Japan's a pretty quiet place, and the windows are open, so all of our neighbors can hear you yammering on about this and that. So asking her to quiet down. Instead, what I said was, let me excuse myself. And so I went and closed all the windows. And I don't think she knew it was happening because she was very, very loud. I think she assumed that I was cold or something. But defense against loud Americans, essential. More stories about outside after this turn. Shyish wanes. The purple winds of magic are strangely absent round these parts, making the bindings that tie our troops to the world and our will tenuous at best. Should we wait for the winds to blow more favorably for us or to press on regardless? So we can wait an eternity. We're eternal. Time means little to an undead crew. Therefore, let's wait till the winds blow more favorably once more, shall we? Consolidating our power. We get more winds of magic but move more slowly, and the infantry fight better. Or reckless advance. The dead lie in every corner of the world, and almost all of them would make acceptable crew members with a little bit of bind-in. Should our current rabble crumble away, we'll raise new fortresses in no time. March on! So we get more recruitment, but all of our troops are worth condition. I'll go slower, that's okay. The daughters of the Force no more. The Northwestern Kislevians are dead. It's Nam's friends, it's her responsibility. Yeah, the problem is Nam's, in her non-work life, so much wants to make people feel welcome and comfortable. She's a really good hostess, to the point that she is pretty non-confrontational. And I feel good. It's very nice of her, but at the same time, I think she would just tolerate the loud sounds. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. All right, is there a way to see what kind of money I would get if I sacked this place? It says wall strength 100. I don't see anything about the money one would get. It's a big, attractive castle place here, and so I'm guessing we would get a decent amount of money for destroying it. Now, it has a wall, and wall fighting kind of spooky. That said, it's a bunch of spear people, some archers, and some archers. I believe we're going to smush it. If it comes up as decisive victory, I'll take the victory. If not, we will If not, we will prepare for a big old fight and see how it goes. The other outside story. Speaking of people being too loud, yesterday I heard the strangest thing. After stream, but before class, I was sitting upstairs and preparing for the class, taking notes and so on the reading. And I heard from outside a woman singing in Japanese. She was singing very decently. I enjoyed it so much, but I was so surprised. Now, I knew this happened occasionally. I knew that in order to practice music inside of your home, you have to have an agreement with your landlord. In the same way you have to have an agreement with your landlord to have a cat in the house. In the exact same way you have to negotiate cats or pets, you have to negotiate music practice. It's an annoyance to the other residents. And so there's a habit here of if people want to practice instruments or singing, they do it outside instead. And so one of our neighbors was just practicing her singing in the middle of the intersection outside. It's a very, very slow intersection. Previously, I've seen this with people practicing their trumpets and saxophones in parks. They're not busking. They're not standing on the sidewalk and inviting people to give them money. They're standing like off to a corner of the park, looking out into the forest and blowing that horn, Gabriel. Which is definitely something that is a little unusual to me still. But the idea of a landlord saying, no music here, a little unusual also. But here, the houses and apartments are so packed together. It's a way in which they've managed to lower noise complaints, I'm guessing. We have the astrolabe now. So with the astrolabe invented, we're now immune to storm and reef attrition. So our pirate ship can avoid being harmed by going through tough waters. With that taken, all the basics taken, we're going to continue pushing into the command line. So, dominion over mortals. Small folk will obey if they wish to live. Eventually we'll take some cities, we need to keep them under control. Alright, an army has appeared here. The army of Menli Ocker. They have some great eagles in it, 2 archers, and 2 unknowns. This makes the fight a little bit more worrisome. How do we fight flying eagles? We have spearmen. I think they would do well. We also have our hero character. I think he would do well. Giant eagles may be able to be shot down as well. With that said, in my hometown, there was or is a store called Giant Eagle. It was just a normal supermarket. I have no idea how these places pick their names, but the Giant Eagle store. So if we drop the fast sailing, we can attack this turn. We'll see if this is the choice we make that makes the playthrough absolutely terrible. Forward! Time for battle! A valiant defeat! A valiant defeat! Oh, well... Oh. There are actually 2... There are 2 heroes there. I didn't notice that. I didn't realize the army of Calidor is there as well. Huh. I am what is known as blind. Were it just a settlement garrison and Menli Ocker, we would have won that. Run away! Okay. Having run away, I'm sure we're fine. Okay. We can get away while encamping. No, we can't move anymore. So if we encamp here, we are not inside the circle of the garrison. So fewer troops would come. Oh, there his army is. I was just zoomed in too far. And so I only saw this flag and didn't notice the bar there. Giant Eagle is your hometown grocery store. So I'm from northern Illinois initially. I think Giant Eagle is Midwestern, maybe northern Midwestern in general. But that's delightful. That's delightful that some people know the things I know. All right, we may have made a profound mistake. There's nothing to do to help Noctilus right now, unfortunately. Eagle is based in Pittsburgh. Was it really? I didn't know that. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So Noctilus can improve his ship. If he gets the dart launcher, which can't be made in time, it gives melee defense when defending. I guess it's defense even when not on the high seas. Attack Torsehai. I don't think we can get that this turn. We can. You genius. How are you so smart, Owen? That's brilliant. Thanks for catching that. That goes to defensive bonus. The only issue with that, though, is our troops may be substantially weakened, and they won't be able to defend successfully. But that was a very good idea. Well, we can't go this turn. I thought we could get this turn. Never mind. At least we can still encamp. All right. Do not move. No moving allowed at all. This is fine, etc. We'll build our missiles. They'll get done some turn. We're allowed... Wait. Big idea. Big brain time. We can recruit a new lord here. And then fill up the new lord with raised dead troops. Raised dead troops are instantaneous. Billy Sealegs, what a great name, comes in with fairly high loyalty. He costs all of our money, but we can support him. He's a murderer. He gains loyalty for defeating enemy armies or wounding or killing armies. More loyalty in battle. That seems very, very good here. I'm looking for people with high loyalty right now. It's all I care about, honestly. 5 to 10 on Vincent Cox. He enjoys ambushing people. I've only had 1 or 2 ambushes work ever, so I'm not sure on that. That said, his loyalty decline rate's lowered, so fairly high and loyalty sticks around. Or Artie Kelly, both kind of low. The other side, the female models, fairly high. A plunderer gains loyalty from raiding. That's really easy to get. Also gets loyalty from battles. Okay, so how does that compare to Billy? So the same 4 to 9. Murderers get loyalty for battles. So it really is, do you want loyalty for fighting lords in battle, or do you want it from raiding? I believe raiding is more better. So we're going to take a Lore of Death, Ella Hornigold. We recruit her. We recruit a second lord. That will surely help. Not sure if it'll actually help. We'll see. Now, we can put her onto the Admiral's Council. Earlier I said I wanted an Admiral on Fleet Treasurer most especially, to help us get more money. But I'm curious what would be most useful going into a battle. Okay, so Fleet Gunnery helps surprise the gunners. Fleet Warrant Admiral helps the mobs. I need to keep the mobs happy, I believe. It helps the Depth Guard. The Depth Guard are my strongest melee unit. So I'm going to put her there. Oh, you can't put her there quite yet. They require rank 5. Didn't know that. Not super useful right now. That's fine. All right, L. I should change her name. So I'll keep the L or the Horngold part, but she deserves a rank instead of a name. We don't use first names in this group. Your name will instead be Vice Admiral, Rear Admiral. Which is lower, Vice Admiral or Rear Admiral? I assume Rear Admiral is lower. Rear Admiral Hornigold. I love it. Can I put her in ambush stance? Great point. No, I can't. Because she has no movement rank on the first one. Rear Admiral's lower? Awesome. Rear Admiral Hornigold it is. And now she needs to raise the dead. And, okay. These are more expensive than I thought. So, I made an upgrade on the ship. We don't need that upgrade anymore. I need to save the money. Okay. So, I need to look at the other army and see what's missing. So main army has a little bit of everything. They're actually fairly well balanced. They have 2 boomers, 2 fellbats, the 1 artillery, the 1 dog. A second dog would be useful. Cool. That's 500 money. The cheapest are the swordsmen, of course. Because of Because of the giant eagles, I'm going to take a polearm person. I believe giant eagles are large. That's good. A rear admiral is 2 stars, vice admiral is 3. What's the 1-star admiral called? Okay, I assume that admiral is the top one. In the same way that professor is the top rank for faculty. Okay. I think more bats useful because of archers. And that's all we can afford. It's not nothing. It's not nothing. It is something. Okay, I believe that's all we got. She can encamp also. There's a possibility they attack the rear admiral first with her almost no army. And that will lead to some real unfortunateness, unfortunately. That will lead to her needing to run away for a few minutes while Noctilus shows up. Alright. Hello, King Arthur. What have you found over here? The Skeggai. Who are the Skeggai? They're lizard men. They believe in cold-blooded logic. That's pretty funny. Cold-blooded logic for the cold-blooded lizards. The immutable alien logical lizard men means they'll only consider strong emotive states when engaging in diplomacy. Alright, so cold-blooded logic means get big angry. They're fairly strong. Alright, so not the people we're looking for. Let's head to the north and see what we find. Continue sailing. Gray Rock Point. Who dat? The Cult of Pleasure. Alright, strength of 6. They're slavers and naval aggressors. They want to attack enemy port settlements, even if they're easier targets inland. Alright, again, too strong. We'll find some weak people eventually. So we could head up in this direction. I'm guessing, as far as lizard people go, there are more lizard people this way. What are you? What are those? I want to sail inland so we can see what that is. I'm sure I can't do anything with it, but there's probably a story, some lore to learn. I'd love some lore. I'd love some Data's brother. Alright, do we get attacked and destroyed with this lovely ambush we've set up? If nothing else, we can reload our terrible, terrible earlier save. I think part of playing as pirates is choosing effective battles. Now, that's probably the case with every playthrough, but because in this one, I don't have entirely a clear sense of what I should be attacking and like where I should be going, it's a little tougher. Many of the other starts seem to have more hand-holding, telling you to fight this army, and then go get these cities, etc. In this playthrough, I only received the first bit of hand-holding. Go attack this one army, and then nothing since then. Alright, according to video game, we will win this just barely. So, we're gonna go ahead and fight it. Unfortunately, the rear admiral has to fight first. That's pretty bad. If you look at the objectives, the campaign victory will give you more direction. Okay. Fight that battle. She just needs to hold out for a few minutes. In before the loss? How dare you? How dare you? There's some streamers out there who, when they go in for a difficult thing, receive chat messages of the form, I believe in you, comma, resorty, exclamation point. That's what I expect to get in this channel. Now, there are other streamers who get instead, boo, resorty, boo, you're just gonna lose, boo, resorty. I guess I see what kind of channel I have after all. I guess I got that one. Hey, Echo Bravo knows how to copy and paste my words. I appreciate that. Yeah, the big army's coming in second. Luckily, there's a forest. We can just hide in the forest and hope for the best. Yes, thank you. Thank you for believing in me. I've heard this. In relationships, you should ask for what you need. Open communication is the way to a good relationship. So I've asked you all to give me what I need. This is perfect. All right, this is not perfect. Until our allies get here, this is overwhelmingly bad. The allies want to come in behind enemy lines. I don't necessarily mind that. That said, we'll have to discover how this one goes. poorly in about 3 minutes, because it is the case that we have a little ad break coming, our first real ad break of the day, and so we'll spend some time doing some crossword puzzle. So far, we got the Monday puzzle done on Monday, the Tuesday puzzle done on Tuesday. Will that continue by getting the Wednesday puzzle done on Wednesday? Most likely. Thanks for being here. Let's see how this little bit goes. Appreciate your time. Crossword puzzle, yeah, let's go. Absolutely. Of the highest quality, good, elite, exceptional. I don't know, what's the down? A second half of an inning, it's the bottom of the inning. Good. Transported with delight. Ooh, look at my fruits. Oh, I have no idea. Well, the highest quality, best. Oh God. There's always a big step down on difficulty between Tuesday and Wednesday, and I can never quite step down effectively. I make things way too complicated here. Best. A sonic blank. Sound made by a high-speed aircraft. Sonic boom. A room often accessible by a ladder. The attic. Hold blank your hats. Hold on to your hats. Likely to make blunders. How about error prone? Cool. Answer on a quiz with only 2 options. True. False. The first Billboard #1 hit for the Beach Boys. California Girls? Surfing USA, feels like it might fit. Is it Surfing USA? Oh, those look pretty bad. Never mind, I do not know the Beach Boys at all. A small amount, a tad. Short but intense training program. There's like the CrossFit thing. There's the high repetition thing. No clue about workouts. Oh, speaking of which, I mentioned this on Twitter, but many of you don't follow me on Twitter. Yesterday, I received an email offering me a brand promotion deal for stream. Occasionally I get these. They're like, hey, we'll give you $100 to rep our product. I always reject these. I'll play video games for money. I will not advertise Mountain Dew or home delivery of sausage or whatever it is. Usually, though, I understand why they've given me the offer. The one from yesterday begins, hey, Resorty, I love your stream, especially... We're offering you... Okay, let me stop at this point. It is obviously the case they copy and pasted a template, and we're supposed to put in what they like about my stream, but didn't do that. All right, that's number one. Number 2, we're a men's fashion apparel company that focuses on cool t-shirts, and we think that you're the perfect person to advertise our brand. Have they ever seen me? Do they know who I am and what I look like on stream? In no way would I ever be a model for anything. Do you want to see just how frumpy I am? Like, what is going on here? It would make it even worse. I think you'd sell fewer shirts if you advertise with me. So, I don't know. I considered responding to that one and saying, like, hello, I'm a middle-aged overweight man who wears a jacket and tie. Are you sure I'm the right person? Maybe they saw the Warhammer t-shirt. Maybe so. It was a strange email. Like I said, I usually understand why I get these. This one, no idea. Invaded with vastly superior numbers is to overrun, I assume. Crooked is a skew, possibly. Crooked, tilted. Crooked is not to be trusted, of low morals, not sure. A Baroque dance in triple meter. That is a heck of a question. That's a heck of a question. I'm sure I should know this immediately, but it's not the waltz, so how do I know? I'll go 2 more and back to the game. Barefoot, that's a paw. You'll blank for this. You'll pay for this. Very good. Maybe they want to be the only t-shirt company that convinced me to wear them over a suit. Am I hearing I should reply? They'll give me $100 up front and then 10% of anything that you all buy after my advertisement. So I could, like, bring it along a little bit. I can go ahead and send an email pretending interest just to see how long until they actually watch my video and see what they're working with here. Because usually I'll respond to game offers. Like, if someone offers me a game and says, like, hey, we'll give you $100 to play our Tetris game, I'll write back saying, appreciate the offer, but not that kind of game on stream, but thank you. But the ones that are, like, random stuff, like, let's send sausages in the mail, I just ignore usually. It's flattering. Go get that cheddar. Have you heard of the official game of the Resortiverse, Raid Shadow Legend? Friends, Raid Shadow Legend offered me $1,000 to play their game on stream for 2 hours. They're an absolute scam. It's all addiction. It's not good. I will never play Raid Shadow Legends on stream. That's an insane amount of money. Just like, ha ha ha, there's a video game here. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's bad for everyone. Anyway, it's time to channel some magic. I should probably taken that. No, I would have called it morals. And so I actively act against my financial interests. Because I want to feel like a superior person. Alright, I'm going to channel the magic. I want to say we're going to get a 10 here. We're going to get a 10 here. We are going to get a 10 here. A plus yes. Alright, like I said, most important thing in the world is to hide in the forest and hope they don't find us. As far as reinforcement, does anyone know if reinforcement direction is based on the directionality of the armies on the campaign map? Or is it instead the case that it's just random where they show up? Just joined. Why are the pirates roaming land? I need money, so I'm going to sack something. So it's 114 from this corner. If I have them come into our side of the world instead, oh god, it's instead 233. Huh. Because they're reinforcing here. Oh, their reinforcement is so small. The main army's reinforcing. I'm okay coming in behind them. I think. Because it has the giant bats. Hey, VB Knight! It's good seeing you, VB Knight. Thanks for the resub, Fred. How the heck's it going? Anytime I think of you, I think, why am I not playing RimWorld? How sad, how sad. But thank you so much for that generosity. We appreciate it. Wait, where is it the one, whatever? 120 there. 117. That's good. Again, VB Knight, thank you for the generosity and hanging out with us over the many years. Some YouTuber... Oh, never mind. That's nothing. I'm not going to Rage Shadow Legend anymore. But it is indeed the case that where the army is on the map determines how they reinforce. Okay. I'll need to learn more about that. That should be good. That should be good. I'd be okay with taking a little bit more time for them to show up. But the movement from 1 minute to 3 minutes feels like too much. We will be found between now and then. Alright, Rear Admiral Hornigold. You're gonna go hide. Actually, what's this? Is this water? Or is this dirt? It is a rice paddy. So, whereas some units struggle to fight and move in shallow water, aquatic units excel. So we could go ahead and try to fight in the water. Force the elves to come that way. Now we know that the elves have archers, so they'll ignore that. Alright, I've decided that we're going to set up back here. The hope I have is that the enemy will come straight forward, and then our reinforcements can work their way through the back line. That'd be swell. Alright, Admiral goes there. One pikeman goes there. The scurvy dogs aside. And I believe the bats cannot hide. Yeah, bats are unhideable. So their job is going to be to draw attention over this way. Wow, look at that building. Wow. See, the elves have such cool buildings. Combination fortress / church. I look forward to defending that location someday. What was that city called in Lord of the Rings? Oh, Minas Tirith, right? The defense of Minas Tirith, just like this kind of thing. But, all right. It is possible the enemy is going to hold back till a reinforcements show up. If that's the case, maybe we should ask the reinforcements to come down this way. It's from 117 again to 222. If we come down this way, we can fight in the water. And people are saying you get a bonus to attack speed in the water. Yeah, let's try this. All right, welcome to a round of hide and or seek. Very happy to see that the enemy elf lord is a level 2. I believe it's the case that our captain is a level 7, possibly. And yes, it's the delightful round of let's just stand on the edge of the forest. They got some rangers. Oh, rangers. Rangers. Have I seen rangers? I've only played as wood elves, so I don't think I've seen the rangers at all, unfortunately. So rangers are forest striders. Specialists in forest warfare, the unit gains melee attack and defense when fighting in forests. Anti-infantry, and they're able to dodge effectively. The highly dexterous unit dodges blades and missiles with ease. Its luck is known to run out quickly when facing magical weapons, however. We don't have any magical weapons. We're a roving band of undead pirates. Like, maybe we're entirely magical weapons because our bodies are held together by magic. My suspicion is the Rangers are going to be a big old problem. If they can dodge the artillery, we got some issues. Number 2, a group of spearmen with their very attractive elf shields. Anti-large, have charge defense. We have no large chargers, except for the bats, I guess. But I don't have to use the bats against spearmen. We know there's a collection hiding in here. And the reinforcements are giant eagle, 2 spearmen, 2, I believe, unarmored archers. The very basic archers. So knocks around that part. Okay. We're at 150. They arrive in 4 seconds. What's this? What's this? They already have 1 big eagle here. I kind of wonder how big eagle versus bats would work. The bats have 4,200 health, 110 speed, 19 attack melee, versus 44 attack melee. So similar health, but the eagle is slightly stronger. I'd prefer not to have an aerial battle done. Alright, as their reinforcements arrive, they're going to begin moving. They're going into the forest. As mentioned, it is the case that they have to attack us. Now, we want to do the undead horde thing and run forward onto them. But if they don't move forward at all, we'd be fine with hanging out back this direction in the water, saying Yarrr, Yarrr, Yarrr. Reinforcements arrive. Ooh-wee. Now it's time to do some genuine placement. And yeah, my general is level 6. Not quite 7, but pretty good. Alright, so I think my artillery does not care about water at all. We can't have them in the forest, though, because that blocks mortar shots, I believe. They're coming around this way, probably heading towards the bats. So move the bats across this way. And I think we want to get all of our army here and then push out together. Ooh, only issue. Will they go ahead and go all the way around and attack from inside the forest? If they refuse to melee, we got some problems. That's interesting. We'll see how that goes. Alright, so who we got? We got I should probably start making groups now. So the Rear Admiral is a wizard. This wizard has the same spells that Elspeth had last playthrough. So Spirit Leech on an individual character, which gives DPS against one folks, or she can strengthen and give magical attacks. give magical attacks good against rangers. That's your main purpose, to pass the butter and to buff the units. Okay. Number 2, General, my general. Okay, we are 3 individuals first. We then are going to take the 3 bats we have. Awesome. We're then going to take the pikemen in particular against the large beasts. Okay, all the standard swordsmen. We only have 3. I thought we had more. Huh, we only have 3 standard swordsmen. We probably need more of those in the future. Then our gunner line. If you've not seen this yet, it is the most fun part of pirate playthrough. These giant monstrosities. These big boys here. Terrible condition. Barely held together. When they get close to enemies, they run faster, and then they explode, leaving behind a giant miasma. If you direct hit archers or artillery at this point, they just explode. It's absolutely wonderful. Alright, 2 puppy doggies then. My best fighters. The big boys. And Birdie. We got our stuff. Got our stuff. We've heard exploding nurglings. I've yet to see those, actually. Yet to see it. Look forward to it, but yet to see it. Alright, now placement. So, big bats. The sluggers, that say the big bats, will hang out here right now. The general marches here. The shooter the same. Our line of defense, clap, 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 can just come here for the moment. Cool. Our shooting line will go off to the side for the moment. I'm going to have the running dogs go there for now. Best fighter unit I want to deploy carefully. The bombers. I don't know what to do with the bombers. I guess for now they'll live here, and they might try to ram in right away. But they can attack them better behind is better. And lastly, Big Birdie Blaster, our artillery monster. For now, you hang out there. All right, we got some deployment going. Folks are now moving effectively. Great. If you save the bombers for the big blob of units, you can route 5-6 units easily. Okay. I've used them against individual archers. That may have been a mistake. But yeah, if you can get them probably behind units, that'd be great. Let's see who we know of right now. Yesterday, a viewer came in, a brand new person, and said, "Is this Total War turn-based edition?" Because I pause so often. I just love seeing the folks. Those are the 2 eagles hanging out together over there. Spearmen. These are the basic archers. They have only the 1 hero, I believe. They should have 2 heroes. I don't see the other one quite yet. Over here, more archers. They have a lot of just the basic archers and a lot of the light armor archers. No heavies at all. Rangers, spearmen. I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm not sure I should be feeling confident, but I feel pretty confident. Alright, they're moving back and forth. Over here, another great eagle. So they have 3 great eagles. There's more things hidden too. Alright, once we're lined up, I think we go ahead and expose ourselves. Now, exposing ourselves in the water means that we are giving them the high ground mountain there. If they try to sneaky snake for us, we could run for the high ground, but we'd then be giving them the forest to fire on us. And that seems pretty bad. That seems like I don't like that idea. So honestly, I'm not sure what to do right now. With our mobs on the forest line, we could push into the water once the enemies get close enough. But I'm just not seeing them. I believe it's time for scouting bats. Because if I can't see where the enemy is, we have problems. So bat number 1, I'm going to have you go this way. Bat number 2, you're going to go this way. Bat number 3, you're going to hang back, but I might run up the middle in a moment. So from this angle, we do see the giant eagles coming. They're the ones they can't hide. Can you ambush from the water? I'm not quite sure what you mean, Garvin. If you mean if we see the enemies marching the water, absolutely. Go in hard, have a great time, no problem. My worry is if they're in the forest and I push from the water, I'll lose my forest buff. Because I believe that, not forest buff, my water buff. I think the issue with the water is it doesn't help any of my meleeers. And because they're elves, they don't use lots of meleeers, they use lots of archers. So they can fire from the forest, and then we have problems. Now, they have rangers. Rangers are melee only. If the rangers come out, we can then fight them from there, we'll see. Do we need to breathe? No, we're aquatic. We're aquatic undead. Somehow we're engaged in cellular maintenance with no oxygen. Must be photosynthesis through and through. Okay. Eagles, eagle, eagles. We don't want to fight the eagle. Our bat speed's 110. The eagle speed is also 110. So if this one's coming to engage, which it isn't yet, we can run away. It is engaging now. All right, we want to run away. I'm guessing I should prioritize their eagles with my gun line. So gun line, I'm going to have you all move to here in case it comes out. And I have a gunning hero also. You move to there as well. So I want it to keep chasing. I want to keep engaging it to try to bring it into the gunners. Gunners shooting from the forest. I don't know how that goes, unfortunately. Okay. Just now we see some archers and some spearmen exposed. They are beginning to march in all directions. I don't know what they're doing. Some going this way, some coming forward. Sure, they're laying a trap for me. At the same time, I'm laying a trap for my enemy here. They're trying to disengage again. No, the bats are so weak. Don't you want to eat some bats? The hunger of the eagle shall be its undoing. One more draw in. Come on, come on. Okay. Say it's close enough. Gunners! Where are you? Number 7 are gunners. It's almost in range. Turn and fire. Mr. McMaggot, you the same. Turn and fire. His crazy range. What is shooting range? Big as artillery. Do we destroy an eagle instantaneously? Here come the bullets. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. We shoot. Okay, we don't want the bats in the way. Sorry. I begin singing our theme song and we have problems immediately. In case it lands in the gun line, I need to get a spearman over. All my spearmen over here, mistakes made. So the dual sword infantry are apparently strong as eagles as well. That surprises me. I love it, but surprises me. So shooters are taking it down just kind of slowly. They have landed in the midst of my shooting line. Others can shoot. Now, I believe I've been told previously the way I stack my gunners here means they're unable to shoot at all. So line up this way instead. The pistoliers, while moving, can keep shooting. So get y'all lined up as well. Get you all. Try to stop meleeing, thank you. Okay, do we see more movement? Hey, it's the Great Eagle coming in that direction also. Now, the majority of my army is still hidden. I'm going to move my hero gunner to begin firing on that one. Okay. I'm going to move pikemen to try to protect the backline of gunners here. Excuse me. If they can't shoot, I'll have orange bow over their portrait thing. I always forget about that. Thank you. You remember that for sure. Alright. Pole arms. You all try to move to here. I think we have a texture bug. What kind of texture bug do I have? I'm not seeing it right now. And our general can come pound the dickens out of that thing also. If the texture bug is we're fighting in the forest, you can't see anything, that's the way the game's played. That's how it goes. Hey, the shooter finally got in position to start shooting. That took a while. Is that a lake? That is a lake. Okay. Second eagle landed here. It landed on Mr. McMaggots. No! So I found the target that was shooting at it. Pikemen, are y'all moving? Pikemen are moving kind of slowly. Bird 1 basically dead. So these two gunners are going to turn and fire on that. These folks are moving over to protect against the eagle. They can now turn and engage this eagle instead. And there is a third eagle over here. It's hanging out right now. All right, beyond that, we see you all doing what? Still hanging out. So they're letting their eagles just go in and die. That's not terribly clever. Oh, I do have single target magic. Thanks for reminding me of that. I also have single target healing I could use. We have 50 winds of magic saved up. That's what we get for not casting. Love it, love it, love it. Anyone need healing right now? We're looking really good. We'll heal after the turn then. Also, the mystifying miasma. That does deeps. So cast that there. And then Spooky Wizard. Let you cast your Spirit Leech as well. Good. The water is not looking good. Yeah, if we zoom in, we can see it's shallow water. Is this not what water looks like in general? Water looks like in general? I think I have my graphics set up to ultra quality. So, is there a water indicator here? Depth of field is off. Screen space reflection is off also. Maybe water looks better if I turn that one on. Here. More attractive water for you all, possibly. Settings may not be applied next time the game is launched. Let's see if it changes over right now. Uh-oh. Behold, your computer is now on fire. You've made a terrible, terrible mistake. Maybe it's like swampy water? Maybe. It is hard to tell what's happening there. But if it reflects nicely and doesn't cause the computer to explode, I'm happy about that one. I think it looks the same. It looks the same. Maybe next time we reload, it'll get better. Alright, so we made some good decisions here. Mr. McMaggots gotten out. Good job, you. Firing line's firing like crazy. Oh, Eagle number 2 is down. This is the part I use my bats to chase them down. So, this bat, cacaw, goes there. This bat, also cacaw, they're in fact crows, goes there. These gunners can try to fire on these as it runs away. These gunners here will fire on this one. Okay. We didn't even need to cast our spells, honestly. Good. Now, I just noticed it has very low binding or leadership. Like, low leadership is going to fall apart. No. Only undead and vampire stuff falls apart when the leadership goes low. These other ones, less so. Are y'all rallying? Yeah, definitely come into the gun line again. You fools, you fools! They waited for the bats to show up too. So the bats now have their targets locked in. Gotta love that. What more do we see then? We see a very confused pile of elf. The pile of elf is coming forward now. Awesome. I believe they're going to march into the water. They may just be taking the high ground. Okay. We don't want the bats to get in range of the archers. And it's possible they're doing no damage. They're just keeping up. So you all disengage now back to here. The second giant eagle here is engaging. So you run away. Let them keep their fun. And then if the one comes in, we'll engage it. Just get off the hill, please. This eagle's engaged again. I'll have Mr. McMaggot turn and fire on it. Hey, Mr. Wait. Who's that? Oh, my wizard is running forward to cast her spell. She's been chasing this eagle for a very, very, very long time. This occasionally happens. It's always a delight when it happens. All right. Mr. McMaggot, you're turning to fire, correct? Why are you in so far? Your firing range is insane. Probably I clicked on the ground. All right, there's the new eagle. Things are falling apart in a hurry. All right, gunnery line. Turn and fire on the new eagle. Pure shenanigans, this. Also, General Dude, have you hang over and cast on that. Silly. Just soaring in circles, a little bit confused. Can't find the way to Mordor? Yes, no giant eagles in Mordor. Very sad. Oh, the gunners are doing so well. Gunners are absolutely on top of this thing. Okay. Surprisingly, like really surprisingly, they have some archers out front. Now, those archers might be bait for these archers. Also, we still have our boomers. Don't forget about that. Also, Felbat's keeping an eye on what's happening. So we gotta figure out how to crack this nut. I shouldn't call it the gunnery line. Sorry, my gunnery pile has turned and fired. How'd reinforcements? These are the reinforcements, HPG. We started with 4 units in this battle, and so we hid back here until the reinforcements showed up. This is the army we got. It's going pretty well so far. I think we're going to win this one. I say with more hope than I should. Okay. Is the AI sending 1 unit to die at a time? With the Eagles, yes so far. I don't know why, but yes indeed they are doing so. My gunner here can't see anybody. That's okay. So, with the Eagles afeared, I think what I want to do is have my gunners step forward and shoot this archer. Now, they have crazy range. Never mind. Their range outranges ours. Does it outrange my hero, though? It's very similar. Let's see what happens. Oh, maybe a big gun. We have artillery. There's a real possibility in this fight that my artillery would do literally nothing the whole time. It has begun to bombard. It's shooting out of the forest, though. We don't really want that. So, Mr. Birdie. I might promote this this cannon if it does well. They're firing on this thing for right now. Mr. Birdie gets a bonus to horrifying folks also that marches in on them. There is another eagle that I've lost sight of. Perhaps it's been completely afeared. I want to pull back anybody that's in sight of the archers, namely my flying bats here. Y'all got the way. I would like the artillery to hit a larger group. Now, like I said earlier, I am a bit concerned about how to engage all of this. There's just a lot coming. And they have so many archers. Okay. Want to think about archers. I have some dogs. Dogs are effective against archers, I believe, if we can get in range. I have the bomb units. They're also effective against archers if I can get them in range. I have my bats, also effective against archers if I can get them in range. So at least 3 ways to focus on archers. The artillery can do the same thing. So I just need to get various groups in various places, and then we can engage directly. The archers are so dangerous, though. Okay. Mr. Birdie. I kind of want to move you forward and hit this giant mob here. Let's try that. Here we have some archers heading for these bats. I actually don't mind this fight. I kind of mind this fight. And the reason why is if we rush at those, then these archers will be in range to fire on the bats. I think what we want to do is pull back as far as we can with the bats. Hope they continue coming in. I sound like Bach with it's a question of hitting the right key at the right time. Exactly. Do not ask my military strategy. Just know full well that I'm the master of military strategy. Okay. I want the boomer bomber to get to here. No. I want you to go this way. And then... Okay, let's do that. Try again. I want you to go this way. And then to here. Possibility of boomer hitting spin on the way. Not sure. Secondary boomer I'm going to leave behind. The dogs. Key 8. The archers are spread throughout the middle. So, if I send my dogs up this way, I worry the spearmen will find them, and the spearmen will absolutely wreck them. Though the dogs run much, much faster, it would at least pull a spearman unit off. So, doggos, for right now, go to there, and we'll figure it out soon. Okay. Other fellbats hanging out here. I'm going to hold them back until more is engaged. So I want to make sure the spearmen are not able to turn back and protect their back line. All right. Now we wait. They are getting in the water. We love that so much. Also, Mr. Birdie is blasted. As I said previously, I love that he steadies his weapon with his other quote-unquote arm when he fires. Is it going to be a hit? I don't see the shell moving forward. Surely a hit. Mr. Birdie would never miss. Okay. So... these archers have pulled away from their archer buddies. If we can get them into the forest, I believe that elves get a bonus to fighting in the forest, but not to having shooting into the forest. So things coming out of the forest, good. Things going into the forest, bad. So when they're in the forest, it'll be time for the bats to attack, and they won't be able to fire and save them. Good call. My artillery is still pretty deep in the forest, so we might be hitting the trees. Oh, the only wood elves that get that bonus? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind then. Not a big concern. Also, where are the rangers? 1 second. We saw a bunch of rangers earlier who are two-handed sword dudes. There's one right here. They're both here. Both there, no problems. I worried they were flanking. Okay. My casters can begin casting. We are not quite capped on magic, so we could wait for more magic to come in. No healing is really needed. The miasma doesn't have a huge cast range. We'll see. Yeah, getting range lined up could be a very good idea. You don't like my ranged pile? What's wrong with you? It's the best thing ever. Range fire from here might be very good because there's fewer trees to block. But I want to get a line engaged first. So for the moment, y'all just line up. Looking great. I believe in y'all. Okay. Over here, my deckhand mobs. 1 more minute. 1 more minute and we attack. The mob will step out. Okay, real quick, 1 second. 1 second. There's an eagle that's been soaring this way. Why? They're going for the dogs. Eagle versus dogs, what's the story? Eagle destroys dogs. That said, it has very little health left. Also, here comes some magical fire cast by their Archmage. Hey, it hit a tree. Good job, good job. All right, doggos, get on archers. Doggos number 2. This way for now, and then into that archer stack. Okay. Dogs might die, but that's okay. I'm sorry. I shouldn't speak so flippantly. Found more units. Those units are additional archers. Also, spearmen are moving across. I'm considering retreating the dogs. There's just a lot over here right now. Dogs move really fast, though. More spearmen. Doggos run back for right now. Okay. These archers are in the forest, so these bats engage them. It's time to go forward. Okay, number 1. Where are my best meleeers? On the wrong side. I was about to say let's move the depth guards into the archers here. I think they're gonna mad dash out to these archers. However, this side is very heavy archer with very little melee. So this could be a good side for the bombers to go into. Or we could try to run the bombers right up the middle here. There's a bunch of archery. How much health does the bomber have? Only 1,608. I suspect it would die before it got there. So we'll have it come from the side instead. Just go to there. Okay. Okay. Time for the charge. Depth guards, just get out there and destroy anything you can find. I believe in you. Line of soldiers. So the polearms are particularly strong against the eagles. The eagles are largely dead, though. So you all just get out there. Let 2 swordsmen go after the archers. You two... We want to make sure we engage archers so that they can't back out and fire on us. Which might be a reason to wait a little while longer so they get closer. But I feel the need for eating up archers. Okay, good to good. The general will come forward also. I want the general to engage on their hero almost certainly. There's a lot going on out there though. Mr. McGunner guy, words are hard. Mr. McMaggot, you move forward. He has his bomb throw ability also, so you can throw a bomb into that at some point soon. Okay. Let them wade towards feed them lead. I've been told, though, if you hang back with your undead, you've already lost the battle, so I'm not sure. Gunners are beginning to gun. Good job, team. Bats are attacking into that. Now, the bats lost their target because they're hiding here. Let's find the target again. Hello. There you are. We take some fire, that's fine. We're engaging well, that's great. We're being fired on by their firing, that's fine. Oh gosh, what happened here? Fire magic came in, also eagles. Dogs eat eagle. Bats help with eagle. This will be its second time being scared off, I believe. We'll see. Okay. So, the enemy is now close enough for me to begin using my heroes. So, Rear Admiral Hornguard, whoever's fighting against Rangers, we need to have magic on them. I'm going to have this mob pick them up. I'm going to cast on that mob the do magical damage Dread Knight fun, because these are weak to magic. Caster dude here has Wraithstorm, best on a single. Miasma, good on groups of 25 or more. I don't know. Go hit that group, thanks. Okay. Receiving a lot of archery fun this direction. These pirates are coming to get them. This one, I guess we just turn and fight there. Okay. You still have your target. Good, good. Please don't be dispirited too. Are they just sitting there? I've definitely clicked on attack a few times. Please just get on them. I'm gonna have to watch until they've actually engaged. Come on. Come on. Don't. Are they skirmishing? Wait, why are they not attack? So they keep losing sight of them. They keep disappearing. More clicking needed. Just attack. Hey, there we go. Finally engaged. That was kind of silly. I guess they have kind of weak eyes. Second retreat on that eagle. Good. Here we have spearmen coming in. Archers behind. Okay. If I could engage on these with anybody, I could then get the dogs behind onto their archer line. That would be beautiful. So, who is doing nothing? Bats, general, boomers, dogs. This boomer's doing something. That boomer's on the move. That's intended. Good. General dude, I need some support over here. So you're going to move into... those are picking up that. That's fine. Into the prince. Gunners, it is time to retarget. Number 7 here. Target the spearmen. They do have shields, but I believe that with all our guns will be fine. Okay, the bats. We could have chased down the eagle, but I'll bring him into archer range. Okay. Huh. I just don't want to have my anti-archer folks destroyed. That's been the slowness of this playthrough so far, or this fight. It's just, I feel like we need more folks to get on the archers. There's so many archers. But, okay. Bats here to here. Bat 2. Straight up the middle, possibly. Straight up the middle for now. We'll figure that one out. Okay. It is time for boomer fun, I believe. Boomer 1. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Boomer 1. Run to there. And then, I don't know. Thinking it might be these ones. Run to there afterwards. Probably not the greatest target. These could be even better. Both of our boomers are here. So actually, factually, I'm going to have this one try to run here and then into this. I get to have Boomer destroyed early. We'll see what happens this time. The dogs doing nothing. I get them more bunched. I probably can, but I don't really know how to do it effectively right now. Like, because the line is long, they've engaged long also. So I'm not quite sure. All right. The dogs. Need to get around this way. So button 8. Dogs. Here. Here. Then here. Then here. No. Here. Then here. Then here. How's it all looking? Looks like it's time to cast some spells. Some of my gunner are taking decent damage right now, so we'll go and heal them up first. Get to heal him, please. That done? That's done. All right, the miasma on. Y'all are fine. Boomerangs. Okay. I know we have a lot to pay attention to, but I want to watch the boomer running, obviously. Like, that's where it's at. Artillery monster, it says it's drained and obstructed. I need to get the artillery monster free. So we could bring the artillery monster around this way and bombard from here. Now, once the boomer goes, I'm not sure what will happen. Artillery monster could also go back here. That seems preferable. So get you here and face that way. He might still be obstructed. So maybe you can go to the very top of the hill and see what happens. We'll figure out soon. Go, birdie, go! He's low ammo, so I'm going to invite my gunnery white to refill his ammo while he's moving through. Cool. Here comes Boomer. Here comes Boomer. They haven't... Uh-oh. They're trying to get away. I thought they'd notice, but they seem not to. Okay, I see 2 groups together. Also, 1 spearman group has been dispirited. Usually, I'd have my depth guards run at the archers, but they have a surprise in store. So move them to engage. I don't know what. Like, things look pretty good, except for this stuff. Depth guards just get charging through and see what we can do. Okay, I have some units here doing nothing. We could drop guard and chase them because they are tricksy archers. Can't have them getting away. And you've already scared them away. I'm going to move you over to help with this terrible pile of sad. Here come the boomers. They're firing on depth guards. I don't like that so much. But I like what's about to happen anyway. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Birdie's taking fire. Not much. Oh, boy. I don't know how the AI doesn't notice this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. So it is the first unit it hits. I thought it was the intended unit. We've learned an important lesson. We've learned a lesson that it's not where you click, it's instead who they touch first. That's fine. Important lesson learned. We have a second boomer. I'm going to use them for the same purpose. Also, wait, warriors are rallying. Warriors rallying means that someone has had some trouble. Okay, my doggos are falling apart. My doggos are falling apart. Alright, fair general. You're fighting somebody. We need to get morale up on this side. I think my doggos are going to fall apart entirely, unfortunately. Also, we have handgunners currently engaged in melee. How'd that happen? How'd that happen? I want to know. My gunner piles are not shooting. We have a little orange obstructed there, so they can't see up the hill. If I ask them to choose their own targets and turn them this way, it might work better. Yeah, we didn't get into the water as much as I wanted to, unfortunately. You are also obstructed, so you're going to land this way and hope for the best. Yeah, force fighting may have been a mistake. Possibly. How are you obstructed? Again, it might just be that it's too tight of a group. They're all blocking each other. Okay. New boomer, go. So new boomer, we lost some dogs just then. New boomer has separated these 2 groups. They're good and scared away. You get into them. New boomer's just standing there. You absolute hero. New boomer going this way. I should probably try to get my bats out. My bats are struggling as well. My bats are all struggling. Possibly trying to blow up my own bats. They're running through our own units that does not cause explosion. Bats retreat. They're probably not able to retreat effectively, but try anyway. I should be casting spells. My general's standing around. I think we're going to win this, though, not for any fault of my own, or not for any good of my own. We just push buttons and hope for the best, unfortunately. All right, forward to combat against the Rangers. Speaking of Rangers, I need to cast the Dread Knight thing on my captain. Admiral General. Big boy's found his targets. Can we get through? Please stop running away. I need you to stop running away so I can hit you. Dread guards are doing nothing. Again, best meleeers can't just stand around. Don't want to get exploded here. So you're going to pull off in this direction for now. The Boomer's being shot. Boomer's not sped up yet. Come on, Boomer. Speed up. Speed up. A new target. There he goes. Not ideal. Destroyed 1 unit and discouraged 2 units. Could have been a lot better, but no. Okay. My pikemen keep disengaging, unfortunately. I need y'all to do something better, folks. Need y'all to stop losing your targets. My gunners are in really bad shape. They're all actively shooting. Oh, I believe artillery bro is artillerying in the area of the gunners. They're taking damage from that. Not seeing any big stacks right now. There anyone nearby. These archers are trying to protect each other. So the archers move at a speed of 36. Our horde moves at a speed of 23. So we'll never ever catch up as long as they keep doing this nonsense of running away. But that's okay. As we move forward, we're keeping them from shooting. That's the important thing. Okay. You all help your lord. You all... We get on the lord. I haven't looked at the leaders at all. This keeps happening, where I get people overly focused on non-leaders. Oh, speaking of which, where are my bats? Huh. I wonder if these archers managed to disengage and kill the bats without me noticing. Because in a one-on-one ground fight, there is no way, absolutely no way, that the, whatever they're called, the good old whatever they're called should have lost. Yeah, there's just too much going on. That's the real and frank truth here. Okay, bats at bats, good. Y'all keep shambling. General's doing nothing. Okay, General, get onto their lord. Higher level one first. Good. Can't cast right now, unfortunately. How on earth do you all keep an eye on everything happening at once? It's just a little bit much at times. Again, I think we're going to win, but just not going super well right now. Who's my gunnery white firing on? Random targets. Turn to hit the archers instead. Total War battles, in my experience, end up kind of chaotic. Caster friend, I think you're pretty bad at melee. You're full of health still, so go fight somebody. Need more magic. Need more magic, clearly. These bats are doing nothing. Did you lose your targets again? Alright. Stay on them. Drop your guard. Want them to be fully dispirited. Found more foes. Lots of dispiriting for sure. Battles in woods make it chaotic. It's true. It's true. We just can't see terribly much. Y'all are standing around. Gun to those. Y'all are standing around. Gun to those. Line here. Where are my depth folks? General doing nothing. General? General? Can you not get to the target, or are you just like being lame? He's just being lame, unfortunately. Depth guards, you've defeated someone. 5 more to defeat. That's your role in this thing. And one of these days I'll be good at ensuring my units all keep firing. Something I'm very, very bad at right now is keeping them actively battling. Hey, it's victory! Hey, it's victory! After pure chaos, it's victory! I know that this Admiral gets bonuses for killing lords. So I think we want to try to do that. Gunners are gunning. Awesome. These has a lot of health, though. Probably not going to die. Other one is somewhat weaker. Again, probably not going to die though, unfortunately. But who knows? Just keep trying. Friends, with that victory, another hour's gone. We already the right flank. We probably should have done that. It just kind of spread out, so I'm not sure. Not sure. Anyway, friends, another hour of play. That battle took us 1 hour on the dot. 18 minutes of in-game time, but 1 hour out here. So we're going to pause the game right quick. We'll do a little crossword puzzle, and then we'll get back to gloat over the defeat of these high elves. Next turn, we take their city from them. Etc. What are campaign victory conditions of the faction? I'm not sure our victory conditions are. We should look. I'm guessing it might be have the highest infamy and find the various buried treasure. It'll be good though. Proofreaders never mind. Good old Stet there. The Blank Archipelago, a chronicle of a Soviet prison camp by Alexander Solstein. Is that how it's said? Probably not. It's the Gulag Archipelago though. Good. Take advantage of. Probably use. Like that. Assurance made during dry runs of nationwide alert systems. This is only a test. It might be just a test, but I think it's only. Was in first place. 1. Breakfast blank. Cozy corners and kitchens. Breakfast nooks. Seldom seen. Probably rare. Media that superseded cassettes. The CDs. What is TWC? 90 Day Fiancé Broadcaster. I think it's the Learning Channel. So was in first place is led, not won. TLC, the Learning Channel. Learning about people getting married after only 90 days. Craziness. Like nearly all prime numbers. I assume they're odd, so you can't divide by 2. What's this? Hidden camera prank show co-created by Ashton Kutcher. Punked. With an apostrophe, I'm sure. Bench pressed say. Lifted, possibly. Vampire Sharp Tooth, a fang. Has not been a Learning Channel in 20 years. Whoa. How dare you come to my channel and make me feel old. What a swindler might pull on an unsuspecting mark. You pull a scheme, a scam, you pull a... I don't know what the phrase is. A seasonal novelty song that begins, I was working in the lab late one night. They did the mash. They did the monster mash. Steal from. Just rob, I'm sure. Newspaper pieces, sometimes written by the board of higher-ups. So statements from the newspaper board, they're not op-ed columns. They may be op-ed columns. What's the down? On the blank, recovering from illness, on the mend. So editorials, good. Only murders in the building, actress Faye. Tina Fey shows up. It's great. Intolerant of tomfoolery, like me in the classroom. No nonsense teacher. Divisions of a musical are acts. A window curtain is a drape. Initially I saw FS here and said that's wrong, but f-stop is right for camera setting. Attorney's charges. Attorney's charges. I guess they call them attorney's fees. Wander hither and yon. As usual, it's roam or rove. Who knows? To the down. Transported with delight. Something might be wrong here. Ravished? Transported in the sense of not carrying around, but instead emotionally transported, overwhelmed by. I believe ravished is right. That's a word I would never use. Cards that might be required for dorm access, the student IDs, very good. Capital of Lebanon is Beirut. If you don't know the band Beirut, you're missing out. Instrument played by the Phantom of the Opera. He plays the organ. Sing! I misspelled Beirut. 2 more, then back to the game. Metal yielding minerals are ores. And last one for now, what clothes might smell like after years of storage. Mothballs. I've yet to use mothballs in my life. My grandparents definitely did. I'm not sure if my parents do. But I don't know if there's a certain point in life when one becomes a mothball user. Or if I've just been incredibly irresponsible thus far. Not exactly sure. Not exactly sure. Enough. Pause there. Mothballs are very toxic. Is that if you eat them? I have no children around. Maybe the cat would eat them, though. I'm not sure. What I'm sure about, though, is we won this battle. We lost 2 Fellbats and 2 groups of dogs. I just could not use them effectively because the archers were protecting the archers. If I were playing as elves, I would love to do that. But I had so much trouble getting onto all of them simultaneously. Alright. I want to see some dead enemies. This is the kind of victory that the auto-resolve said we'd have. And we did. Hollow victory, but a victory nonetheless. A+, A+. Yep. Oh, wow. Horny Gold got 80 kills. Oh, she has a pistol. I thought she was melee only. That's great. Wizard with pistol. So good. I didn't use her very effectively because I said, wizard, whatever. But that seems pretty good. On their side, a bunch of kills to their hero. And then very scattered archers. Some spear dudes. Yeah. I think the enemy got into our gunnery mob. And I had trouble getting them out safely. It was all kind of confusing. So that's all right. The good count had 686 losses. That's fine, though. You can immediately regrow them out of the ground. It's going to be good for sure. Male admirals have melee. Female captains have pistols. All right, good to know. Maybe admiral's too high of a rank for our other heroes. But they need to level up to level 5 to join the admiralty. So, I don't know. Look forward to more pirate today. Incidentally, we had a follow a bit ago. I tend not to mention follows. We had a follow a bit ago by someone whose username begins with Captain. I like to imagine they play Warhammer 3 and only play as the pirates over and over again. They also only play Assassin's Creed Black Flag. They play that one multiplayer pirate game. It's all pretty good. Alright, their heroes both got away because we didn't beat the dickers out of them enough. So, who got the most kills? Yeah, definitely the depth guards. Birdie didn't get a single kill. I used my artillery so poorly. And we had a bunch of dead gunnery mobs, unfortunately. I didn't use my gunnery well. The moral of the story is I didn't use my army well, but we won. So, if we share the loot, then my rear admiral will get more loyalty. She's at 6 right now, and she can raid in a moment. I believe she gets bonuses from raiding. I think that's right. Or we can bring the captives in. If we do this, we've taken insufficient captives. No captives, all killed instead. Or we can get some money. We ransom the captives we had. Wait, that's weird. Isn't that weird? We have insufficient captives to turn them into undead, but enough to ransom them. Alright, there's your money. So that was a victory on the enemy's turn. Defensive battle, good. I'll pull up the campaign victory conditions once it's our turn. I can't do it on the enemy turn. Azure Annihilator. It's hard to maintain an air of condensation. It's hard having beads of sweat all over you. It's hard to maintain an air of condescension when another blade is in your back. Victory over the High Elves, more leadership against them. Also, the Power Stone. When a magic user rubs a Power Stone, the artifact glows for a split second for doubling forever. Alright, so for a little bit, you get a big bonus on your power recharge. Cool. We have a new mission called the Riddle of Itzel. Gotta go find some treasure among the lizard people. Got another one called Be at War with the New World Colonies. I don't know who they are, but they want to see pirate on pirate violence. Cool. The Brayherds come. A Blood Axe tribe shows up. Lots of fun stuff. So what are the victory conditions in this game? The short campaign is at the start of your turn, have 8,000 infamy, and have occupied, loot, raised, or sacked 30 different settlements. Our infamy is currently 1410. That's a bit of a way to go. The long campaign victory is occupy loot raise 75 and have 25,000 infamy. That puts you in first place on the infamy meter. The domination one is go destroy everybody, as usual. All right, working on our infamy for sure, let's go look at our new treasure map. Yep. So we have the riddle of the map maker. That's down to the south. The riddle of the Itzel is also to the south, but southwest. So 2 of those on the same continent, landmass, I'm not sure. The old world is to the east of my ocean. Over here's the old world. I know there's some beastmen here. The old world. We have the French. I need to find the old world colonies in particular. So I'm not sure. What I'm sure about though is time to level up the admirals. So Count Noctilus. Level 7 finally. Yarrr, yarrr. I want all of it. What is Drowned and Bound? Weapon strength increases on the Ancient Hulks and Mornghuls. We have 1 Mornghoul, but only in the Lord's Army. The Mornghoul is not in the Lord's Army. Black Powder Overload on cannon. We don't have cannon yet. Let's go ahead and just give more defense for the old melee armies. Good. If you keep sailing east, you end up in the west. I have no idea, Owen. Someone in the channel probably knows that. Is it the case the world map wraps around, or no? Other levels up are on Mr. McMaggot. Good job, you. Again, just going to bonus his... Well, we could do training again. More XP. Or more range. Obviously more range. Range forever. A second level up. Wow, Mr. McMaggot got 2 levels up. What's Lucky Charm do again? Missile resistance. You can get Pyromaniac. So a new bomb throw. Some beings want to see the world burn. So causes burning. You can use that in melee. If you use 3 times. Bomb throw was 3 times also, I believe. Sure. Mr. McMaggot wants to throw forward things that will probably burn the entire crew. New Admiral got level 4, so 3 levels up. I'm going to give her the move faster on the sea. I'm going to give her the self-healing. And I'm going to give her inspiring presence. So the leadership bonus through and through. Okay. Because the enemies... Wait. We didn't see the enemies are wounded or killed, which means they're still here somewhere. So the army of Minoli Ocker got to there. The army of the main guy, good old elf guy, I don't see. I'm believing, though, that we can get to Tor Sithay if we go to normal move. Also, I need to refill these troops. Okay. So, Hornigold's army is looking pretty bad. She has 1 pikeman, that's all. I'm going to go ahead and give her a pile of deckhands. That's half of my money, unfortunately. I need to buy her more... I need to buy more boomers, of course. So for her, just some gunners for now. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Grobzilla? The plundering's going very well. My count will never die, obviously. He's amazing. So boomer. I have 1,000 money left. That dog. That's all we got. Alright, Count Noctilus. I wish you'd take Tor Sithay. So normal marching for you also. The rear admiral moves nice and close first, but does not attack. Where are you allowed to go? Right there. Count Noctilus heads on in. Hopefully an automatic resolve here. Decisive victory, very, very weak. So, what do we do with this place? Part of me says I need a pirate base somewhere, but I've been told that holding this island is very, very hard because the elves want it back. So I think we raise it to the ground. 3250 money, 200 infamy. It's mine, all mine. We got ourselves a dead man's chest. The owner of the chest refused to let go of it even though they're dead. More armor and more leadership in the assigned unit. Wow. Also, our first follower, the unliving ship's cook. Actually, these garlic crabs aren't half bad. Pass the salt, Bernard. For raising a settlement, we get a bonus to casualty replenishment in the Count's army. Fantastic. We found a treasure map also, the Riddle of Urson. Halflings would surely freeze. They visited this moot. To the south lies a fire undimmed by ice. So the only moot I know, I believe, is the one with the Great Cauldron on the east side of the Empire. But somewhere with freezing. Far to the north, far to the south, we'll see eventually. A good round through and through. More leveling up on the Count. Level 8 now. I think this time, if anything that goes faster, things move faster so good. Let's go ahead and upgrade the money he gets from battles. I want magic items most of all. That seems good. Okay, next turn the Count hits the fleet or possibly destroy Vault Anvil. Wait, can you attack this right now? Actually, factually? No, it's next turn if we want to. Okay. I want the Rear Admiral to stay close to the Count. We need to build more things also. Okay. King Arthur continues looking for targets next. The Admiral Parthok. How high in infamy is Parthok? I don't see him.
I speak for the Druki.
Cult of Pleasure. Never mind. Cult of Pleasure is much stronger than we are. I didn't recognize the flag. Tor Arnok has a port. We can put one of those secret pirate coves there. And they're part of the group we're already fighting right now, so that could work well. As I said, though, King Arthur has to keep looking. So head in. Nobody knew. More pirate treasure. And this is the thing I want to know what it was. The Fallen Gates. In the time of chaos, the eldritch machineries of the Old One's cosmic gates into this realm collapsed, crashing down upon the world in a burning hail of star metal as the poles imploded and opened rifts into the beyond. Man, Poland is a rough time. Even in this timeline, the poles are imploding. It looks like it's in pretty good shape. But the gates have fallen here. So at one point, Cthulhu and his friends came through there. Interesting. Okay. We have enough money to build a bunch of things here. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our money hoard so we get even more money per turn. It's only 50 more, though. Brutal. If we get to level 5, we can build a special building. How much is it to play Total Warhammer 3 as the Pirate Undead? Base game plus DLC. So this is a DLC. You get to the base game and the DLC. There was a sale on. There may still be a sale on for the base game on Steam. I'm not sure if the Warhammer Skulls event is still going. Look at me shilling for Warhammer. But yeah, this is a game that seems to have a ton of replayability. This is a game that seems to be really fun, and I would recommend it as much as I recommend any other game. It is super, super enjoyable. If we get the Smuggler's Jetty, it gives us more money from 222 to 444. We can get Vampire Fleet Captains of 3 different kinds, as well as more growth and more income everywhere. Sure! We have a little bit more money to unlock more things, too. If we want to, we can get the Dead Man, which makes enemy heroes have better success chance. Oh, sorry, enemy heroes have worse success chance, more control, more growth. Only 14 hours left on the Skull event. All right, for the next 14 hours, you can get this game for half price. Again, definitely worth it. The Beastmen have engaged Arathond of Calidor. Also, that's me. Like, look, there's some pirates there. Those are my pirates. So this could be a time to beat up on these folks even more. Oh, this is the unit that we drove out. We fought that group and that group. He went to here. So I think Val's Anvil really is the target next. I think. Next turn we'll do that. Cat. Good turn. Big win. We're not in defensive position, but I think we're strong enough to deal with anyone who comes forward this turn. Need to get more troops. Need to keep an eye on the Admiral's loyalty also, and make sure she actually gets a bonus to raiding. Because she could just raid here for a while. Hey, how's it going? Good seeing ya. Next Steam Fest is Steam Open World Survival Crafting Fest. Sounds like the kind of thing we might enjoy. As I mentioned before, though, there is currently a... not currently. Soon there will be the Steam Next Fest. We'll be able to see the newest demos for free. If there are any demos you'd like to see me play, please make sure to mention them either here or on the Discord. I've been enjoying the Discord a lot recently. Some good conversations happening there. You might consider joining it. I'll go ahead and put the little command in chat so you can see the place where people hang out off stream. And yeah, I encourage you to join us there for some nice chit chats and good friendly conversation. But yeah, I want to know what kind of games are coming up for the demo fest you want to see. Last demo fest we had a pretty good time, but I think I didn't end up playing any of the games from the demos consistently. Norland, though, is coming pretty soon. Norland, a game I played in the demo phase. I really enjoyed playing. There's a Superheroes XCOM game you might like called Capes. Is Capes a demo, or is it a full game release? Cape sounds amazing, though. The Shark Tooth have been destroyed. They sound like pirates. Not sure if they are. Alright, so Arathon has gone to the sea. The Beastmen do not appear to be there anymore. It is time to attack once more. Let's continue building up a fleet here. Not a fleet, a force rather. We have no boomers here, so boomer please. We lost some of our gunners, so sure, 2 of those. That's the money. Alright, good admiral, move to the gates. Count Noctilus, in you go. Here comes the auto-resolve. Decisive victory. It's not a port town, and so it is time to raise this one too. Oh, these poor elves. All these poor elves getting destroyed. The Book of Ashur. I believe I already have one of these. An arcane tome bound in dragonhide. Contains much wisdom on conjuring and subjugation of spells. Can be used to increase our winds of power ability. Also, Noctilus is now known as the Butcher. He's the one that children hear stories of. Either you be good, or Noctilus the Butcher will come and get you. Leads to +5 attrition when an area is under siege. Raising multiple settlements. People are afraid of the Butcher, as well they should be. Speaking of which, more levels up again. So. Nothing new unlocked yet. We'll continue strengthening the melee line. Everything for the depth charge soldiers, depth buddies, depth guards, depth something. Gunnery guy is finally flip on range here. So we'll hit the... Powder Monkey is reload faster. Blunderbuss does more damage, but at shorter range. Because we've capped range, I wonder if it might be a good trade-off. Not yet, though. For now, more missile strength on the shooter. Alright. So, might be worth standing around and healing up some. We have to go back to the sea soon also. Okay, Horn of Gold. I'd like you to level up as well. You have 1 open point. Let's go ahead and get you your personal defense. Good. The aims of the next fest, making your credit card higher. Once human, Dune Awakening, rooted and soul masked. I don't want to play a Dune game until I've actually read Dune. I feel like I've made a mistake in not reading Dune yet, and so I'd be playing a Dune game and repeatedly saying like, "What's this button? What's this do? Who is this?" Alright, so if she raids, does she get loyalty? Where do I see how she gains loyalty? So, loyalty from sacking and raiding. You're going to stand here and just raid for a bit. Move slower. income generated from raiding is 0. Huh. So maybe in areas that have been raised, you don't get any raiding loot. Good to know. To the north. Can you raid here? Income from raiding 0 again. Unfortunate. So raising plus raiding do not work together terribly well. Back to the Admiral you go. Alright, good turn, good turn. Oh, it's so much money. I can build something. So Noctilus's ship can get an upgrade. It only takes 1 turn. I'm going to give him the defensive bonus. I'll build something else. Alright, so I think the cannon line might be super fun. The cannon line gives us mortars, carronades, and deck gunners ultimately. I want the depth guard so badly. We have that line open already. Cool. Yep, time for gunners. Time for... Where'd it go? 1 second. Time for the cannon. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh! Marked Arthur to move forward 1 step. Good job, Arthur. Very proud of you. Keep it up. It's goody good. Anytime the game pauses like that on a turn, I think, oh boy, are we getting attacked? Might be getting attacked here. Let's check the diplomacy page. See if anyone wants to peace out with us. See if anybody wants to give us some trade. To get more infamy so people are feared fully. Need to find some pirates to fight also. We have a quest to do that. Hello, the Nemesis Crown calls out. Promising great power should be taken to your stewardship. Nah, we're good. Nah, we're good. It's over in the Empire. That's far away. Okay, so we know that there is a Sea Leviathan here. We have a fight there if we want to. Note to self, that is there. Somebody's down here. Another enemy. The New World colonies are here. Alright, go learn about the New World colonies, please. Oh, you know what? We can just walk on the ground. I forgot that Arthur is not stuck in a boat. He could just dock up here and bounce over. Well, that's fine. He'll work on his tan while at sea. Nox has one more open slot right now. They all seem really, really good. But I'm going to hit the move faster on the Oh, wow. Do slots open up anytime you build anything? That's pretty cool to see. As this turn, though, I'd like to head forward and do battle once more. More raising, and then back to the sea we go, probably. Anybody want to get out of a war with me? Anyone want peace in their time? Absolutely not. Everyone's very angry. We may have to destroy Caldor entirely. No alliances, no alliances, no alliances, no trade, no nothing. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, Caldor has no territory this way, so we keep heading north. They only have the 1 more territory, I believe. I believe this is the call of the day. You're going to stand there. Noctilus, normal movements. You can attack this turn, I believe. Wait. Raise dead. Raise dead for sure. Second puppy. And 1 more purchase here. Well, you need a boomer also. Cool. To battle! Decisive victory. Just going to roll out then. Would I enjoy multiplayer versus chat? In principle, I don't do multiplayer, especially on strategy games I'm learning, because someone would come by and embarrass me. And my ego is too fragile to be embarrassed on stream. No, I don't know. I've done multiplayer things in the past, years and years ago, and they just never felt that good. Now, maybe it's worth doing, but unfortunately, if one person in a multiplayer is actively streaming it, that person then becomes a big target. And so people play towards the streamer in a way they wouldn't play towards anybody else. So I think it's better for me to just not have multiplayer. And so it's probably better for me just to back out. How about co-op? You can co-op battle, delegating groups to your partner. While interesting, the issue would be how would I choose which of the many of you to co-op with? Because I'm guessing a lot of people would want to do it. So that becomes like, which of you do I like most of all? It gets difficult for me. Oh, I didn't use my banner also. Whoops. Didn't use the banner. Bonus leadership, bonus armor. You can go on absolutely anybody. Boomers exploded, bats died. That's kind of standard. Let's go and put on the depth guards, making them even stronger. Love it. Okay, we raise again. Got another high elf bonus, this time on the rear admiral. Rama has been killed. We stole a scroll of leeching. A tattered and stained scroll should not be held in one's hand for long, as it steals all manner of essence, including magical power. You can use it one time, lowering the power recharge on an enemy. Cool. Let's check out the old inventory here. Alright. All of our items, literally every item we've gotten so far, is an arcane item. This is pure shenanigans. I believe you can't fuse rare items. Is that correct? Yeah, you can fuse up to rare. Well, shoot. And I believe that only lords could use rare arcane items. Yep. So Power Stone is get more energy. Book of Ashur is carry more energy overall. Sure. Okay. Oh, you can fuse rare, but you only get another rare. Cora, thank you. I misunderstood that. That's very useful then. If I get another rare arcane item, I will fuse that to get something else, hopefully. That's so good to know. Thank you for explaining that. This is why I stream the game. So y'all can say, Resorty, you misunderstood that one. Resorty, you fool! Rotten Death gives bonus physical resistance to my Necrofax. Only have the one right now. I don't know who needs what. Not sure which of you is lucky. Oh, Tenacity, what's that? More HP. Sure! Keeping the old general alive. I love it. Okay, so the faction's not wiped out because they have an army in the south here. The faction now is attriting because they do not control a region. So they're just going to die out on their own. Brutal. There's an ability to keep the bats alive. Possibly so. Alright. Good Admiral Hornigold. It's time to raise dead some more. We'll give you bats. We'll give you boomers. We'll give you more shooters. Pikemen. That's not for now. Okay, we're now overspending our income. It finally happened.
Another victory.
How strong is White Peak these days? Similar to our strength. They do have their gate here. Well, I know what we want to do is head over to the pirates here and deal with that. And maybe go treasure hunting after that. So, I do wonder if Arathon can be able to rebuild this. We're going to head to the water when next we can. Turn to head to the water, unfortunately. Yarrr, the boat appears. There be Hornigold's boat. Hey, she's level 5 though. At level 5, she can become an officer. Because we're low on money, I'm going to make her the fleet treasurer. That gives 20 money more. All it is 20 money. We only have a couple ports right now. Our ports things that we own, which because I only have the one port. Oh, that's definitely not worth it. More campaign movement for now seems pretty good. Oh, can you not move? Each turn you can move around. So maybe next turn we'll move there. What's your loyalty right now? Loyalty of 8. Fantastic. Okay, there's a turn. Welcome to another playthrough in which I can't keep the economy under control. Every single playthrough, engage in deficit spending and don't know how to sell bonds. It's a real problem. So if the Southern Elves here rebuild their big city, it'll still be fairly weak. So it could be worth going down that direction. We can also just go ahead and junk some of our troops, if need be. Yeah, it might be a good way to keep the economy strong. Alright. Mr. McMaggot has gotten a rotting Promethean. The unnatural speed and brutality of a reanimated Promethean makes it the ideal mount for any undead, battle-mongering pirate. I believe in our initial load screen we saw one of these. It's a giant crab monster, and Mr. McMaggot will be on top of it now. Wow, can't wait to see that one. It'll be pretty cool. With the level up, though, you automatically get that, and we'll continue making you more better at shooting. So let's hit the reload time down. Cool. Need to upgrade a settlement building to level 5. That's going to take a while, but we will get there. Alright. If these folks won't peace out with me... Oh, they rebuilt it. They rebuilt it. Alright, they've made a terrible decision here. We have to go deal with that straight away. You can go top speed. Get there this turn. A good count. Top speed also. He could go almost attack this turn. Let him stand at the corner here. He's in march stance. That was not a great call. He can move in camp stance though. Cool. So if he attacks out, it's fine. If not, we destroy him this next turn, I believe. Okay, the boat can get upgraded again. I should probably save my money right now. Good. King Arthur moves forward. Do we find the old world colonies yet? I hope someone else doesn't destroy them first. Also, on the way across, we should check out the spooky islands here. I think one of the islands gives a buff for one of the islands gives a buff for battle. That'd be good to have before we attack somebody. Which DLC is this? I believe it's called the Vampire Coast HPG. You were busy buying the game. HPG! Very excited that you got this game. I hope you enjoy it. As I always say, I love it when my fun encourages other people to have fun too. So, enjoy. It's a lot of fun. The scheme of doom has been performed. Clan Skyer has caused doom. Special warlock engineer has been summoned, capable of causing earthquakes in an enemy settlement. Number one, the Skyer have been interested in allying me, or non-aggression at least. Number two, we have only the one capital right now, and that one capital is so far away. No one's going there at all. Civilian, what's up, my friend? Good seeing ya. King Arthur levels up. All right, hello, Arthur, you monster. I don't intend to use him in combat quite yet, so is a way to make him move farther on the world map. That's post-battle. He can spread vampiric corruption while walking around. Damage buildings, assassination, slow replenishment, or do better on all of his jobs. So no faster movement. His arms are only so strong. Let's have him spread corruption where he goes. Annoying everyone for sure. Port Reaver. That is the lizard men. There's a lizard man named Hydroxyanthropurin. That sounds like a drug, absolutely. Sounds like some kind of medical care. This person's Lord Mazdamundi. Mazdamundi looks amazing. His little tummy there, carrying a mace of authority. His head must get so sore with that thing on him. It's not clear how he's floating. He's either a wizard or they left out the little people who's holding him up for sure. Alright, this is the port though, allegedly. Arthur, keep going. Also, Philip Billings here. Philip Billings is part of our potential target, as are the New World colonies. Out this way, Swamp Town they call it. Have they invented malaria-preventing quinine yet? If not, they shouldn't be here quite yet. Alright. The good count goes in attacks, I believe. Good count Straight march. Rear Admiral. I'm gonna let the Admiral go do her thing. This is Mysterious Island. Let's go check that one out with her. Also, we're positive on money again. This is nice. The good count. To battle! Okay. Our troops are not in great shape right now. So if we were to attack, it's going to be a very close battle. We could siege up. We could also retreat. If we retreat, I believe we get out of city range, and then we'd only fight these groups. Who are these folks? The blue ones there? Those are rangers. Those are archers. Okay. We have 2 dogs. This is one of those fighting in a cities. Fighting a city, rather. I don't feel very confident. So I'm just going to siege for right now. I'm allowed to build siege equipment, or I already missed that part.
Ridiculous.
I think it's all for now. Alright, keep sieging, my boys. Keep sieging. There it is. While we're here, we'll go ahead and build up the siege tower for now. Okay. Keep sieging. We have enough money to build something more. We can't afford to level up the treasure pile. But these are our further depth guards. So will I eventually get an ability where I can recruit from my graveyard here? Or do you have to go to the graveyard to get these folks? Yeah, what are we looking for? So I think I'm impoverished enough right now, but I can't build too many things. I don't think we're making bats anywhere yet. What else is there? Yeah, I think we're not making bats yet, so we'll go make bats. Fun. The sieging continues. Do the elves sally forth? I shall check and see if the elves have any allies. I don't think they do. I like to imagine that the elves are unable to cooperate enough to, get over their condescension. I'll feel a little smug for sure. Speaking in some affected, quasi-British voice. Through the nose, mostly. A rite of awakening performed. The Lizardmen faction has constructed a star chamber. Perform the rite of awakening. A Slan mage priest is ready to lead an army. Please don't lead it against the swamp town here. Oh, I think it may be. I think it may actually be doing so. Are you at war with anybody, friends?
What is your business here?
Oh no. Oh no. Do I just need to declare war on them? What's the actual quest say? Just declare war on them. So we could declare, because all we need to do. I mean, I'd love to take Swamp Town for myself. At least for Pirate Cove. I mean, this is like a pretty cool pirate base, doesn't it? I probably can't fight the Lizardmen off. But I can imagine having something fun there. Also, perfect cover. The flora found here conceals our army completely, like a thick winter cloak of leaves and branches which shield our movements from the enemy. The unsuspecting foe will enjoy no warning before we strike. For 15 turns, we have a better chance of ambushing. Well. That was not the plan, but we could do it that way. Aerithand is attritioning still because of the siege. He didn't come out. Still a Pyrrhic victory. Pyrrhic victory. Continue that siege. More sieging, more good. Okay. Need to check and see. The Admiral here, her loyalty is still 8. Staying nice and high. Let's learn about the mysterious island. Landing on a small island, your warriors stumble upon an encampment. Debris and spilled accoutrements suggest the original incumbents left in a hurry. There's a roar in the air. Something is coming. Scavenge what you can, Scarper. So army better in battle or army better on the campaign. Increase movement range and quickly replenish armies or mushroom stew. The wholesome fungi broth is a boost to morale, movement, and army-wide regeneration in battle. She's allegedly going to fight. She needs more troops, but sure, let's take the bonus in battle. Curse of Cannibalism, it's called. You encounter on the high seas is not one the crew or troops will readily talk about. If they've gained regenerative abilities since the event. For 10 turns, we regenerate, make us weaker to fire. I also find a channeling staff. A common item. And again, I think my game is bugged because every item we get is an arcane item. What are the chances? Insert math here. These two get rammed together. We get ourselves our first armor, the Sea Dragon Buckler. Every pirate's favorite, this buckler is layered with sea dragon scales that provide reliable protection, yet weigh virtually nothing. More melee defense, more missile resistance. I give that to our fair general. Fair count. Cat. Technology's done also. So, what would help the flyers, if anything? Nothing looks flyer helpful. Supernatural regeneration. Rise, me arties, rise! Faster casualty replenishment. Protection from the elements. More spell resistance on the hulks. Training at the leash. I'm just looking for the pictures of the flyers. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna hit efficient necromancy to make raised dead cheaper. We've been using it so often. Cool. Okay, over here, Arthur King is still looking at those folks. I might probably just leave him right here to discover the secret of the ports. The Monument to the Moon, cool name that, has spear infantry, sword infantry, and 2 crossbowmen. Philip Billings next door has a major army. So I want to attack that. I'm going to need to bring the countdown. The countdown. Okay, good. Good. Siege continues. Arthur stays there. Can do more building. Anything that gives more money. Like, honestly, that's the only thing I care about right now. I believe the answer is no. So, save our money for a turn. Gotta get back to raising again. I think if I had my way, I'd raise every single turn. We have to find ports, though, to put... had to put the pirate coves in. The trade-off between destroying things and getting money now versus building the income up long-term is a challenge I have in basically every single playthrough I do. I see that the New World colonies are folks that are much weaker than we are. Tiranoc has been destroyed. There's nothing left. Also, Carcassonne is no more. Alright, so one of those were in the north here. Yeah, so the forces of pleasure, the cult of pleasure dark elves, have destroyed some high elves there. The French in the east, no idea what happened with them, but these things happen. Alright, show me the siege. In 8 turns, their garrison will be destroyed. Still Pyrrhic victory. This time we only lose 1 lineman. He's level... I don't remember how to read that. I think it's level 4. Let's resolve that. Hooray! We got an opal amulets. 1 group died as promised. Got a bunch of money. And now we... Oh, if we raise it, we only get a tiny bit of money. More infamy, though, is worth it. Yeah. Calidor is no more. The Opal Amulet gives melee defense and an ability which gives 20% damage resistance for 22 seconds. Nice. Found the treasure map also, the Riddle of Ulatup. God, lots of treasures. Fully raided, fully destroyed. Good job, everybody. We could fight more high elves, but I'd like to go fight better targets now. I wish to find friendlier prey on this day. Hooray, hooray. Okay, General Guy. I think we're going to continue strengthening the troops. So, Black Powder Overload, no. Marksman, sure. It just gives them ammunition, which doesn't seem that important. But we'll see. Well done. We're up to level 10 Infamy. Climbing, climbing, climbing. Next up is Gentleman Jenkins with its 4,000. So is the Baron von Heasty in the game? Or is it like a well-known pirate of history? Is it our own Blackbeard? Capitano Sisigo. Cool name.
The crew are restless.
The Rear Admiral here. Interesting. If Philip leaves and goes to protect... Oh, Swamptown's dead. Swamptown is no more. So they want to get a port. The Monument of the Moon is all that's left. In case they get destroyed, I'm declaring war right now. Scouts are wily negotiators. Don't you try to fleece us. So we could be friends with them, or we can declare war on them.
Not in my name.
Ha! Swords are ready. Yeah. Alright, we did the war. We get 1,500 money, and for 10 turns with the Encourage Masses, move farther on the world map and more leadership bonus. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, so Count Noctilus, next turn you can go.
Darkness comes.
I want to have the Rear Admiral raid, but I worry if we raid inside a lizard territory, they'll attack us. Oh, we can go so far now, we're at top movement. I can't fight Philip, of course. So let's just go to see some more. Hello, Grandpa Clamp. To see Deception's alive and well, I tell the citizens I'll raise the city, but I lower it instead. It's not my fault. They don't understand homophones. That's definitely on them all the way. Oh, we can use Arthur to attack somebody. Hinder the replenishment. No more men for you. Arthur fails entirely. And because of that, he's been wounded. Maybe he'll come back someday. Oh, Arthur. Arthur goes home to try to feel better again. We have to improve his skills at harming the enemy. Back home. Because of that mission being finished, we can now upgrade our treasure hoard once more. $200 dues a turn. Then we can make the Dead Pirates Totem. More vampiric corruption here. We like that to keep enemies away. Maximize corruption in the area near us. Hope today we can fight one of those Leviathan battles. We ran away from every single one last turn. And notice up at our flag there are 2 red dots. I bet those red dots there are raised cities probably. A bunch of gray dots also. Probably people we're neutral to. The red dot down here is people we're hostile to. So I'm surprised the raised cities are showing as hostile and they don't exist. Avalorn's declared war on the Cult of Pleasure. So Avalorn is one of those elf locations. I think they might be wood elves even. Probably not. Probably more high elves. Okay. So, Count Noctilus. It's time to set to CCC. His troops are in pretty bad shape. So we're probably going to spend a turn trying to heal up. Do we not heal up on the sea? Oh. If you only heal up on land, we have a slight issue. Oh. Huh. Someone should have done a better job with that. We can't afford any raising of more troops. Ports are good for healing up? Okay. Unfortunately, we don't really have much of a port other than the ones up here, which is at war with us. I don't know, it would be a war to attack them. So they just like sit next to it to heal?
Serve for eternity.
Philip Billings returned here, unfortunately, to make his last stand. Remnants of a battle. Where do you find the remnants of a battle, possibly? Oh, port I own. We own no port right now. Clearly, two ships met in combat and brought each other low. Their rival crews drowning in battle and hatred. Their loss will be your gain as the sunken ships lean on each other in an unstable fashion. Time is short. Salvage must be sought quickly. A hull of true silver, blades, arrowheads, and armor. If we do that, we get better battle again. Or sunken chest. Inside the chest, a spyglass to pierce the shroud of war, and wax-sealed rations to keep the army healthy. Army prepares better on campaign. Let's do more battling. Ensorcelled blades. Better melee attack and defense in the group. And the Scroll of Lycos. Hey, it's an arcane item. No, but really, why are we only getting arcane items? Alright. Well, we have another one to level up at some point. Good. Also an ancillary. Both being used right now. They can heal at sea? Okay. It's showing that it can't. Because we're in hostile waters. Okay. If we pull back to here, do they start healing? Yes, they do. So they do heal at sea. You have to make sure you're not in enemy waters. Now, this group, I'm surprised is not healing. Is not an encamp stance. We can't encamp because we're on the water. So maybe the first turn you move to water, you can't heal. Mabby. This is shipwreck here with gold. We have to go fight our battle right now to get our first port, so can't quite check that out yet. Maybe on the high seas, maybe so. And maybe not inside the neutral territory either. But next turn we'll try and see what happens. 135 allowed. I've only wiped out one faction. Other people have done a lot more. A final suffer! Seeking the gift regeneration, an imprudent cabal of young magic users been dabbling in ogre gastromancy. But disaster strikes as they inadvertently summon the Great Maw itself. Smacking its lips with delight at the banquet laid out before it, the Maw devours the hapless sorcerers where they stand, and disappears with a satisfied belch. The arcane upheaval has sapped the winds of magic faction-wide. Alright, so 5% less power reserve when you start, or overall. The Great Maw came forward. Some of these events seem to make no sense at all when it comes to engaging with our pirates here. Seems kind of silly. Oh no! I think that the lizardmen are going to take that also. Oh, I probably should have headed over here earlier. Because again, this looks so cool as a pirate base, and I can't fight the lizards. Huh. I do wonder how much this playthrough is going to be. Man, I sure do wish I would have gone to whatever location first. Man, I say. So Count Noctilus can recruit mortars if we had more money. At least we got a replenishment for right now. Alright. Maybe we should just treasure hunt instead of trying to get a port for ourselves. I'll forever lust after this one, I'm sure. Who's this? Pahawks. Pahawks are very strong to us. It's Yon Bo of the Jade Dragon. I thought about trying to do a Jade Cafe playthrough at some point with all the delightful trading, but not sure how it's played exactly. Alright, we're going treasure hunting team. I mean, we could go and sneak in there and take this, can't we? Because they're not attacking. They may be sieging. They're not. Okay. I have an idea about being a sneaky snake here. I have an idea that if the Lord doesn't destroy entirely, I could maybe sneak in then. We'll stay there and see. We'll see what happens. Friends, during this rundown of all the other turns, we're going to take a quick pause. He took it immediately. The Lord is immediately victorious, unfortunately, so boo, boo, boo to that. But it's time for the once an hour ad break. It's now noon my time. Probably 2 hours of stream left today. It's a day I don't go teach, so probably until 2 p.m. my time. And that'd be lovely. But for now, quick break, more crossword. Good, good, good. If you're enjoying hanging out, I appreciate it if you throw a follow this way, so you get a notification when I go live. It is nice spending time with you all pretty much every day of the week. It's good stuff. Accommodations for weary travelers are inns. Relinquish is to seed. Formula One venue. It is a raceway. Insensitive Jerk. Insensitive Jerk is a cretin, of course. Feels terrible about his ruse. Caribbean island where Rita Moreno and Bad Bunny were born. Puerto Rico, you lovely island. Words gracing an infomercial products packaging, as seen on TV. Eye-catchingly tacky, garish. William Howard Blank, a president who is mentored and later posed by Theodore Roosevelt. Taft. Scottish girls are lasses. Cheapen is debase. And lastly, answer on a quiz, only 2 options, false. Woo. Woo. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy Wednesday, happy Wednesday. The third crossword done on the day it published. Well done, well done. With that one done, we can then change over to the Universal for the rest of today. Go and reload that one and see what today's Universal puzzle is. I should have finished the old one while it's open there. Oh well. I'm kind of sad because tomorrow begins the New Yorker short puzzles. Always a bit of heartbreak on that, not having the long, hard ones. Alright, performative play, probably act. Fork it over, probably gimme. Jazz genre, bop, possibly, not sure on that one. YouTube diary entry, hello and welcome to my vlog. Fail the test, possibly bomb it, not sure. Wow is to awe. 100 cents in Italy. Is Italy not on the euro? With in French is a vex. I think they're probably on the euro. I didn't realize the euro was denominated as cents. Had no idea. Alanis Morissette hit with the lyric, "It's like rain on your wedding day." Something like that. Ironic. I should never sing again. Really like. I mean, like, what's the down? Signs in a stadium, ... letters 2 through 4. Baseball, something possibly. Really like is no idea. Preparing as apples for a pie. Ignore some answers. Letters in the answer. So you prepare apples by chopping them, possibly. Game where you might guess Mrs. Peacock with a rope in the study. That's Clue or Cluedo. Conflicted is torn. So preparing his apples for a pie. I have no idea. Don't rush as go slow. Brace oneself. To sit down. What's down here? Serious risk. A gamble? Make amends. Apologize. Iron out? I'm not sure. Yin's opposite. Gimme is wrong. Gimme is clearly wrong. Yin and yang. College to a Brit is uni. Dangles. Again, strangeness. Fork it over. Fork it over. Fork it over. Pay up. Pay up. Fail the test. Earn an F. Okay. Cereal grain is an oat. Egg cells are ova. Let's do 2 more. Pool divisions are lanes. Last one for now. Clean blank. A fresh start. Clean slate. I mentioned in the opening that we had I have a student who's being a little bit challenging this term. Maybe as part of our conversation we'll have on Friday, I'll say, let's go ahead and get a clean slate here. Let's clean the slate and start fresh. And he'll say, what does this idiom mean? And I'll explain to him the idiom. And he'll say, no clean slates. I refuse to erase the board. Very confusing. The New World colonies have been destroyed. So we did learn how to go to battle with them. That was good. Mr. McMaggot gets pure devotion. The heroes spend every spare moment they have honing their skills, and it shows. This character has increased their experience himself. Mr. McMaggot always out there ordering the crew about, well done, well done, well done. Okay, so unfortunately, though the lizards managed to, or though the new colonies held off briefly, the lizards still have a full stack. So, yeah. I wish I would have gotten here earlier, unfortunately. We didn't, though. And so we go treasure hunting on the high seas here. I wonder if the fiery explosion was there. Looking for more pirate coves. If at any point we see the lizard people go to war, we'll then pop right on over there and try to take that. Mr. McMaggot levels up again. Mr. McMaggot, we will give you more training, so everyone else gets more XP more quickly. Let's have you continue moving forward as we can. Yeah, let's look at our treasure maps. I hope that people don't mind us cutting through territory. I should probably ask, though. The Temple of Kara is owned by the Empire's Hunt Marshal's Expedition. They're stronger than we are. Marcus Wolfhart. I thought maybe, but no. Must find other pirates, other folks past that. Let's check our treasure map, though. So, in raid treasure. It is this one here. We got 4 of them. Number 1, the riddle of the map maker. Sleep is not required. From the south, there's something harsh and mist, the treasure of the marsh. So harshness and the treasure of the marsh, looking towards the southeast of here. The riddle of Itzel, the northwest. Pierce the green mists, behold what arises from the canopy, and an ancient one will greet you with a ruby eye. Riddle of Urson's far away, Utlop far away. We'll start with the map maker if possible.
The galleon awaits.
It's down here actually. So we have to continue along the coast and see what we find. At least our money's positive. So next time we play the start, our mission is going immediately to the west and try and take that pirate cove there. Darn the lizard men. I think this is a game where repeated playthroughs obviously help a lot because the map is static. Now, I wonder if ultimately that makes it kind of boring. If the same kind of event happens over and over again, and the same kind of battles happen over and over again. But just knowing, hey, there's a weak party to the west I can head for, does help quite a bit. Which I understand why some people really enjoy games with procedurally generated maps or random maps, because that then avoids the, I really should have done this thing, because you just don't know what's going to happen. When you finally stand up around a deck without losing your lunch, you know you've got some sea legs. The Admiral Hornigold has gained sea legs, and the Sword of Cain is claimed by Alarel the Radiant. Doom stalks the world. Doom! Okay. Know about Doom here. All fine. We're a Wolfenstein 3D kind of person. What is this? Bordaloo Errant of Bretonia. They're stronger than we are. Everyone is stronger than we are. That's no good. That's no good. I wish we went at max speed right now. No reason not to. Oops. Oh, that's flagship expansion. I apologize. Oh, we had a max speed button, but seemingly not. Only the other generals do, or admirals do? They're on full speed. Loyalty dropped to 7. We got to keep an eye on that and do some raiding soon, most likely. We could check and see who's at war with whom. If there's anybody that could possibly sneak in and get some pirate coves going. Yeah, we'll look at that next as the turn begins. Getting closer and closer to treasure hunting. I believe the treasure hunts allows you access to rights, which allow you to strengthen your faction, get more money, that kind of thing. King Arthur returns to duty. Alright, King Arthur. Also efficient necromancy. Cheaper raise dead. Also, Chen. A single word. Shredding sandy art spoken. They say a large black bird is the first to order it, and now all who hear it say nothing else. Chen, 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 Chen. More corruption throughout our territory. I think we'll hold out just fine. Alright, Arthur King. Gentleman Jenkins. So these are other pirates. His infamy is just above mine. His strength is below mine. The Freebooters of Port Royal. Huh. I believe we have an interesting target at some point. Gotta find their settlements. Alright. So the Freebooters of Port Royal are a horde. So he owns no settlement, he just owns his boat. The Great Point Scuttlers are the same. Pirate on pirate violence. Looking for any for active war you have to click through, don't you? Alright, Luther is fighting against a bunch of folks right now, including the Bordeloo Errant. One second. So if he's fighting... Where are we? If he's fighting against the Errants, could we sneak in and take this? By take, I mean just, yeah, by take, I mean just build a port there, or a cove there. Hey, Jamabama, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. That's your first one of those, and I appreciate it a bunch. Claro, congratulations on getting that random gift sub. Hope you enjoy it. Jamabama, I'm glad you appreciate the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out, and thanks for showing that appreciation monetarily. You surely don't have to do that. Like, surely just saying this is nice or showing up is nice also. But really, thank you for the generosity. Super kind to you, and I appreciate it. I'll show my appreciation by beating up on the French. All I ever want to do. Huh. If they're distracted, I might try to take this and hold this. It's a cute little territory, but it could be ours. It's not the most attractive I've seen, but it could be nice. The Pirate Code. Lords recruit cheaper. The Quartermaster. We have a follower that gives more income from raiding. I like that idea. Give it to our Lord for raiding. Horngold. If I bounce you out here, she can raid. I don't know if friends on boats are able to help in raiding or help in battle. I see kind of a hard line there. So it'd be unfortunate if she gets attacked and Noctilus can't help. We'll learn a lesson though. That's what really matters here. We can't raise any dead, so you, my friend, let's get raiding and see what happens. You can't raid. You went too far away. Also, you're on marching. Well, that's pretty bad. So when you go from moving on the high seas to moving on land, you maintain your march stance. I would love if that changed over. I understand why it doesn't, but this group might get destroyed. This is fine. This is all fine. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, team. Fine. Arthur, let's go east. Let's go east and see what we can find at the east. Actually, I still want to have you join the armies, didn't I? Probably still want that. Alright. Fingers crossed that we do not have our second navy / wandering person destroyed. You have more important things to do than we're at little old pirates. It's just like when we play CK3. I'm like, hey, it's the Vikings. Don't mind the Vikings. We're just trying to borrow some money. You go, hey, it passed. They passed. You fools. You absolute fools. Instantly, a WOG has failed. The WOG ended in failure as targets spared from spoliations. Well, I'm not at war with them. Oh, and good point. I'm in their territory, but I'm not at war with them. So, maybe I think we're just passing through to go get some tasty treasures. We can't attack this turn.
I have sailed the world. Overland.
I look forward to fighting this one out. I've never fought against the French before. I know their standard thing is having lots of horse people. This is Brigand. So men-at-arms, shieldmen, peasant bowmen with pox arrows. Also knights errant. So like 2 cavalry there. The army of 16 Le Cornet has a bunch of horsemen. I have, I believe, 4 pikemen between the armies. I'm going to want to have Hornigold's army give troops to Noctilus's army. The pikemen especially. He has no boomers. So I'm going to take those also. Okay. Then,
Serve for eternity.
Noctilus attacks. This might be horrible, FYI. I worry about the charging folks very, very much. Do we declare war? We established that overall they're stronger than we are. They're an honorable people who are protective. Albrecht de Bourdeleu. What vile filth stands before me? He is stronger than we are by a little bit. He does not raid or sacked. Let's face the most foul of foes. Is protective of his territory. He has 8 settlements. He is at war with the other pirates. My second foe is marching. Thank you for catching that. No march needed. Okay. So, this might be dumb, but let's do it to it. It's time for war. Oh, I could ask to join the war with my pirate friend instead. I mean, not really my pirate friend, but we could go check him out. Hey, Brick and Ed, welcome back to the channel. It's good to see you again. Thank you for gifting us up to the community again. You're excited for Warhammer and a beard. So you give a gift sub. I know the way to your heart now. Brick Ed, thank you. Marconos, enjoy the gift sub for a month. Happy crossword to you, my friend. Thanks a lot, Brick Ed. Thank you, thank you. I want to see my pirate brethren. He is looking real weak. So, I could join the war. He is fighting everyone right now. I don't know if this helps us at all, frankly. So, I'm going to... I mean, I think he'd appreciate it. But I think he's getting wrecked right now. Perhaps I will be the only pirate ever. Bretonian cavalry is really good. They can't stand for the might of my spearmen. Useless, useless spearmen. To battle! Bump-a-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. The knights sally forth! Alright, alright. So, barely a victory. This is fine. The 2 pox arrow, a questing knight, 4 knights of the realm, a bunch of archers, mere peasants. A paladin. Wow. And then 16 Le Cornet, a spellcaster with very bad melee. Okay. I don't know how to fight them. We could encircle for a while. If we encircle, they might bring more armies back. We can't do that. To battle! You know, like I said, I've not fought this group on any of my playthroughs. Not a one. Knights of the Realm ride down their enemies with a thunderous charge and a cry of valor. Armored and shielded anti-large. So shielded means not so good for my shooters. I have bats and dogs in this group. Cool. We also have the boomers. If I can get the boomers into the knights, that'd be amazing. I don't think we can, probably. We'll see. We'll see. Archers are not good, they're still archers. Yeah, we'll probably play them safely. After getting through the high elf archers, I'm feeling pretty good about things. We begin with a 16. We reroll. We get a 16. Yep, definitely bugged. Deployment phase, here we go. So, our allies are coming from right behind. We learned earlier today that if the replenishment, reinforcement pip is based on the relationship between the attacking army and the second army on the world map, which I love. Alright, what do we see? What do we see? This side has all of their knights, I believe. Is that true? One knight over here. The knights errant on that side. They definitely made an errant of some sort. So, questing knights, Knights of the Realm and Knights Errant. Knights Errant have 50 charge bonus, 26 attack. Questing Knights, 40 bonus, 42 attack. And then Knights of the Realm are the basic ones. Okay. Yeah, if we get into trees, that will slow their charge. But we're undead. We're not that clever. Surely, surely not. Let's start to make some groups. Give me my line of pikemen first. They'll go over there. My 2 deckhands. Terrible, terrible. Line of shooters. Depth guard. Scurvy dogs. Bellbats. Boomers. Birdie off by himself. Okay. We have high ground. I think we just use the high ground and head in as best we can. Seems cool. Let's think through this. Number 1, puppy dogs. I suspect they have archers all the way through here, and indeed they do. So I want to get back around to there. I suspect they're charging with these knights. So let's be decided to get in on the archers. They are vanguards. So I can actually come up here if I want to. Or over there. I think we're going to go with these trees for now. Okay. Number 2, the bats. Bats are unable to hide. I'll just dump them there for now. Okay. Let's enjoy the high ground. So, my pistoliers can be vanguardy, so they could set up all the way forward. I think for right now, they're just going to set up on top of the mountain here, or hillock. What's the distinction between a hillock and a hill? Hillock? Hillock? A small hill or mound. Small hill. How's that said?
Hillock.
Hillock. Okay, good. Small hill or mound, a hillock. Cool. So, we're going to ready ourselves on the hillock here. Awesome. Hoping that we can get melee in front of them. In particular, I'm going to put the line of basic swordsmen. And also, is that true? Yeah, and also my best melee fighters for right now. We'll just march right to the middle of them, and we'll see what we get. Okay, we have our other gunners. Couple things. What are they facing? They're facing correctly. The other gunners are back here. They'll need to march in. That's fine. We'll get there soon. Okay. Pike dudes, pike dudes, pike dudes. In some measure, the most important people on Earth right now. So we have 4 of them. I'm going to take the 3 strongest and have them march to the side here to take the charge. The one other one... the one other one, the weakest one, will hopefully defend against that charge if it comes. Okay. Wrong direction. We're going to move up that way anyway. Okay. So, we have our gunner. That's a bloated corpse. We have our artillery. Artillery, I'd like to get in position right away. If right now it could be back here. Needs a line of sight. It's not an over-the-top artillery. So we could try to just bombard the horsemen on the way in. Yeah, let's do that. For now, you go there. We'll deal with you. Okay. Air General. You'll march up the middle also. Now the boomers. Alright. So, boomer number 1. You're going to start over here. Boomer number 2. If I can get it into the horses, I would be the happiest resorty in the entire world. However, I'm not quite sure we can. Because they move pretty quickly. Now, at close range, we move pretty quickly also. So I think we're going to hang out in the trees right here. And try to rush. If that fails, we'll go up and around the back. Okay, I believe it's everybody. Yeah? 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 Alright, we'll see how it goes. Good luck, team. Wait, an irresistible gun. An irresistible gust drives through all that lies its past. The Zoofbar 42 pounders. Is this mine? How did I get this? Small forward moving area effect, good against armor. Oh, good call. Mr. McMahon got new mount also. Wow, that's a thing of horror. He's bouncing on top. That's not good for his aim. How is he even, like, on it? There's no saddle. He's just hanging out. If you're in range of your legendary lord ship, you can use it. So fighting on the coastline, maybe? Wait, he's leaking. What are you leaking? Is that leaking magic? Alright, that's really cool. What an amazing mount, but I can't see how it goes. So the range of this thing again is infinite. Infinite. Ooh-wee. Alright, team. The battle begins. So I suspect they're going to hold back till they get reinforcements. Oh, you have no reinforcements. Ha ha! We're the ones with those right now. Great. So Boomer, okay, etc. We're going to have you hang out right here for now. And then Doggos stay back. Time to march up that hill. So, depth guard right to the middle for now. Swordsman 1 go there. Swordsman 2 go there. Pikemen. Have you go in front just in case. Pikeman group 3, I'm going to have go there, and it'll pivot if need be. Leave artillery here. It's possible my artillery might get flanked. So actually, you take back what I said and leave this group right here to move to either location as need be. We could spread out like that. It doesn't spread very far. Awkward. We'll figure it out later. All right, gunner to the top. That's my general. My general can heal people at this point. Gotta make sure I do that. Gunner to the top. Crazy range. Probably moves much faster now. Can gunners shoot through troops? They can shoot over their heads. And so I'm trusting, hoping, believing that this is enough of a slope down so that the troops can stand in front and gunners can shoot from behind. Will it work that way? Gosh, who knows? We try our best. Gosh, we will. Yeah, this is one challenge I've had, is helping my gunners be able to fire well, but on the whole, it's working out okay so far, so we'll see. We'll figure it out as we always do. Okay. Boomer in place. You're in position there already. Actually, I want to bring you up to this side to hopefully eat charge. Okay. That's it for now. The enemy's moving in a way that really surprises me. I thought they'd hold back, but they're feeling pretty strong right now. Okay. The knights are forming up somewhere else. I thought they'd charge immediately. Their artillery is firing, though. Let's see how it goes. Man's got his gat out. Ba-ba-bam! All right. Follow the shot on the way. Who's that target? Who's that Pokemon? Please. Please. Hey, we didn't fail our dice roll. Very good. So General Guy has a heal he can use on anybody he wants to. The one weak group are the Scurvy Dogs. I don't want to have them run over. So for right now, you are just going to hang out and wait on that one. Okay, we can do spooky damage once people getting closer. Is that, oh god, there are more horses than I thought? Yeah, there are more horses than I thought. Okay, so if they're pulling across, which they're not anymore, they formed the charge, this could be bad. This could be something. We have a minute 39 until they reinforce. I may have to have my general or admiral eat a charge for us. We'll see, we'll see. Flying bats. Flying bats, flying bats. We're not afraid of the horses, so go for here and see what happens. Doggos, you're gonna hang out. Exploding fellow, you're moving forward, great. Is this gonna work? So the bomber says he's strong as knight errants and questionably bad against the chargers. I don't know. Oh, cannon ready, thank you. So small forward moving area effect, good against armor. Forward moving. Okay. So you can choose the angle, I think. It slows, is that correct? No, it doesn't slow. Huh. Well, okay. Hold left button, drag to rotate. So, I don't know how long it takes to cast. Let's try that and see. Good luck, team! Here comes some cannon! Hey! It did almost no damage. But it hit some folks anyway. Hey! At least it's a brief slow. It seems like y'all are charging into the forest. That's a little weird. Doggos, if you get charged, things are pretty bad. So doggos, you're gonna go this direction. Big boy. I mean, okay. We'll see how this works. Wow. Okay. So it wasn't as groups I want to be. I'm a little bit sad about that. Getting it to aim not at the exact middle, but instead into the group is important. So maybe in the future, instead of clicking a unit, I should click the ground and constantly change it around until it hits the middle. But one group hit pretty hard. That's great. Are those questing knights? They are questing knights, yeah. Yeah, questing knights are really damaged now. Awesome. Are they still coming for the doggos? Like, doggos are in one dog is in stealth, the other is not. So doggos move at speed 95. The knights move at a speed of 84. It's possible I can drag these units around for a little bit. That'd be good. The questing knights are the most dangerous ones. Hey, cool. Good to know. You'll just keep running for right now. Then, our front line has been established. We are being fired upon by archers. More charge coming in. Pikemen are ready for exactly this. I'm going to have you realign here. I want to make sure I catch those if possible. Behind that, Gaspard Gaganeer, a paladin. Okay. So, it's time for some magic, I think. Oh, it's time for our gunner to do something. So their hero is very, very far away. I wonder what would happen if we tried to get the bats on her. Okay. For right now, the peasant mob should be discouraged pretty quickly, I think. Bats, 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 bats. Yeah, so she is weak to bats. They probably won't get a kill, but they would discourage her. Go over here for now. Okay, we're going to need more bats in the reinforcement, right? Yeah, 2 more bats, 2 more gunners, and the wizard. That's the big stuff. Okay. Count Noctilus. It's time to... we only have 13 points of magic. We cast that. It's recharging 1 power per 9 seconds. Oof. Oof. Probably doing damage right now is more important than healing. So, hello to Men-at-Arms. I choose you. Also, my gunman has bombs he can throw. We could try to bomb that group. It is nothing in particular about armor. 30% armor effect, I think it's saying. And it lets people on fire. So probably better on non-armored groups. Their armor is 95. It's very high. Alright, let's just bomb that group. Or we try to bomb the archers. So Mr. McMaggot on his scooter here could probably skitter in the direction of something and then bomb them. Cast Miasma, already casted right there. Yeah. Alright. What's your speed? Only 49. So his skittering is not that fast. But we'll see. None of our guns made a lane to fire. These 2 are actively firing. So at least 2 are currently firing. That said, it is looking a little rough as always. Give me a second to think. Okay, artillery is still artillerying on whatever. Don't mind that. These spearmen stay here. These ones I'm less sure about. We'll look in a moment. The question is, what would I want to bomb? Okay. I want to bomb these. That is the answer. Please, for the love of God, get it casted before they're in melee. Okay, that's not going to happen. You should be able to throw it right now. He hasn't yet, though. Huh. Okay, let's see how it goes. There it is. In the front line. Light my zombies on fire also. The zombies are not on fire, it looks like. Thank goodness, thank goodness. Alright, another one of those 90 seconds. For now, let's get shooting on somebody. Here's the paladin. Shoot the paladin! Alright. Next up, the Fellbats are doing Fellbat things. I wish I had more of them, but we have to start disrupting these. Hit that group. The doggos have dragged, I believe, 1 horseman off. They've stopped going now. Alright, doggo group number 1. I need to get you into that safely, so go here, and then there. Doggo group number 2. Have you go here, and then there. I should probably drop a guard on those. We'll see, we'll see. Alright. One of my gunner lines is on fire. Oh, they are on fire. Huh. How the melee group got hit. Anyway. Handgunners now in melee. That's no good. So his second pike group over here meant to stop a charge on the artillery. Wish I had more defense. This is what a general's for, to go protect the men. So you get on those. Zombie, pirate, etc. You back out for now. Okay. I worry about charges coming from artillery. These are lost in the forest right now. These are going through the line. So artillery is still safe. We appreciate that. Soon enough we'll have reinforcements who should be able to shore up that side. A bunch of my pikemen are doing absolutely nothing because I'm afraid of the charge. A bunch of swordsmen doing nothing because they're just doing nothing. What is wrong with you? Drop your guard. Fight the people immediately in front of you if you don't mind. Likewise, this group, just engage in front of you again. Men-at-Arms weak, Men-at-Arms strong. Not sure why. Drop your guard and go, go, go. Having maggots skirmish, not a bad idea. Yeah, keep them out of fighting range. I don't see a skirmisher anymore. Yeah, I don't think it's a skirmisher, unfortunately. We'll have to do it manually. Charge to the side. Brutal, brutal, brutal. One group's already flagging because of bombardment. Darn you, archers. I encourage the bros. Archers are no joke. Man. As usual, maybe I should have auto-resolved. Alright. I have an idea. My idea is getting my depth guard onto archers. They do so much damage. All of my gunners say they're doing something. Many of them are shooting. No one is showing a lack of targeting. So that's pretty cool. Some in melee, though. Wait, that's not archers, sorry. Not archers, gunners. Everyone's doing something. I have another bomber. This is the way to get rid of archers. Okay. I'm going to have the bats move to this side. Because I want to get this group grouped if possible. That's right, get the group grouped. We could run into the horseman, I don't know. This group is grouping, it seems. See in a moment. Alright, we've discouraged 1 men-at-arms group. Awesome. Our artillery is not being charged yet from either side. Admiral is sleepy. Please stop that. Time to cast the miasma. Right in the middle there. And then engage. I don't know who. Those folks, sure. Okay. Bomber on the run slowly. Doggo's coming in. Has knights chasing them. Perfect placement. Cat. Maybe you all hold to take the charge. I need my gunners here to back out slightly. Please don't charge the middle. Where are y'all going? Where are you going? Alright, I had them step forward. They lost their brace, unfortunately. Have you all pivot and help with that? Reinforcements have arrived. Fantastic. Hooray, more folks! Hooray, more folks. Alright, so these polearms doing nothing. Just engage on their polearms, that's fine. Bomber still running. Suddenly I feel a little better. Not sure I should. Gunner shooting? Oh, depth charger, depth guards are done. Alright. You all get onto those there, because the wolves are doing a great job of ripping apart back here. Wolves move forward to here. We should get another lord pretty soon, I expect. Bombers coming! Bombers coming! Okay. I need to move my troops in. We can also bombard again. Okay. A lot of dudes here. A lot of dudes here. Let's bombard just straight through. Love it. Also, the general can heal somebody. Let's try to heal this mob here, which is currently dying. Helps a little bit. Helps a little bit for sure. Yeah, I think too many of my gunners are turning into meleeers consistently. I need to find a way to fix that. Alright, the good Mr. whatever his name is not firing on anybody. I wish with his auto fire he would turn direction sometimes. He's not saying he's sleepy. He's saying he's taking fire and he's poisoned. Well, he's no joke. Okay. The bats have arrived to do something. The bats, I'd like to have Right, they're disengaged for the charge. Bats help with... The problems are the knights here. Neither the bats nor the dogs are good with those. With so many archers dispirited, we could have the bats join this line, but everything there is very strong against them, except for the spearmen at arms. Let's have them go and lock down our fleeing bowmen. Do all the same. Knights spooky. You know what? We're going to run past this group, so better to have the bats get onto them. Now, is the bomber being charged? He is. Okay. That was not the intended target, but that will work just fine. That then means... he was running. He just runs slowly, unfortunately. Only so much you can do with a running bomber after a certain point. We damaged him pretty well, though. Got some decent kills anyway. Alright, so reinforcements need to do something. Use sword dudes. As mentioned, reinforce here for now. Use sword dude. Have you reinforce this side now. Artillery, you're still free firing. Let's have you fire into the knights back there. Okay, we have more bats also. Straight to that one. You can potentially finish off some knights. I like that idea very much. They're in bad shape because of the bomb. Okay, 2 more gunners also. We could flank. Do heroes flank? I think heroes flank here. Go. And then we have the wizard. There's a pistol. We're join the top here. Okay. We have only 5 magic. She can go ahead and buff someone to have magical attacks. We're okay. What are we seeing? My warriors are rallying. I don't know who has lost previously. I don't think we rally in this family. Alright, this is gonna have a real bad time. Disengage, all of you! Concept my warriors are rallying. I don't think anyone rallies. Okay, so we've been trying to pit against charge here the entire time. It's never come. So I think we're going to collapse around this side. So y'all go out this way and then go this way. You, my friends, I'm afraid of these all rallying coming back to us again. So, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. I guess hold your ground for the moment. How's artillery doing? Hello to you. More aiming, more shooting. I don't know how long his reload takes. No targets, possibly? What's your issue, boss? What's your issue? Also, Sleepy Bat. Sleepy Bat, probably not charging on archers. Alright, Sleepy Bat, it's time for you to get on this group here. He's not shooting. Okay. He has targets, but he's not shooting. Maybe he can't see over that very small rise there. I have no idea what's wrong with him. All right, Bernard, let's go march over here. I'm sure he'll find something that way. That's good. He can move while shooting. I just have him just walk straight through the middle at this point. Hey, there we go. He found someone. A+, A+. Yes. They're being horrified. I love it.
There's the target.
Mr. Shooter Guy, you shooting? The shooter guy is shooting. We got a little shoot there. Alright. Yeah, I think using this fellow more aggressively is really the way to go. I think once the lines are made, he might end up shooting our friends, but it's okay. They're just useless. Whatever they're called. Undead folks. Unit wiped out! Oh no. Of course they're scared away finally. More shooting! More shooting! Hello, friends! I wish to come and have conversation with you. Hello, friends. Boom. I've decided that we're going to play Bernard here as a birdie. Bertrand, whatever his name is. We're going to play him as Doom Guy. He just walks through and shoots stuff. Alright, speaking of walking through and shooting stuff, the Rear Admiral here. You can cast, like, the Spirit Leech. Be a little far for you. Dread Knight on the General, please. Cool. Birdie's pretty good melee. That's good to know. I've kind of assumed that he can't do terribly much on his own. This is wrong. Alright. My dogs are dead. Alright. And my bats are dying also. So every time I play, my bats end up dying. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes, unfortunately. Alright, young Bertrand. This way. Bertrand smash. Now that Birdie has moved over, he no longer needs to have protection against charge. That said, let's go this way. The pole arms here can also turn and help. Okay, this group was very long time charging. Have you all move that way. Finish off the archers. Victory in our grasp. So we haven't killed the Lord. The Lord is still doing her thing. It is time to charge the Admiral at the Lord. All in. Click the ground, unfortunately. Good. Time to the gunner. Focus that way, too. We'll save the guard. Good call. My depth guard are in kind of bad shape. Run away! Run away, depth guard. You're good. Birdie smash! Onward, Birdie! Onward! I believe the horses were feared. There are more, though. The Lord has reached his enemy. Time for Birdie to go melee. Melee and smash this one. You cast the slow, please. He's not fighting, though. Drop your guard. Let's see how the enemy Lord enjoys this one. Okay, Archer's still arching. Y'all go deal with them. You all deal with them. Quite the pile of death there. We love to see it. You gotta love to see it. See, now Birdie's taking serious damage. This is what happens. Birdie gets arched and it gets absolutely horrible. Run away, Birdie! Run away! Yes, keep shooting. Shoot as you flee. Very slow, Birdie. Gotta find him some way to heal up. Give him a heal. Give him a reload also. The Power Maniac. So I reload on him. Don't light Birdie on fire. Thank you. Soldiers charge! What a mess. We kept the high ground, but what a mess indeed. Another unit wiped out! They're still taking damage. Continue running away. Can't have that. If we lose after all this, I'm pretty bummed. Really pretty bummed. So she's fleeing now. Victory in our time. We want to kill the Lord, though, because that makes our wizard friend happy. So we'll see what we can do on this one. Get the Spirit Leech going. She still has 2,000 health. But 10 or so hits will do it. McMaggot, you're already on her? Nope. Help with that too. I think he scuttles forward faster than she does. Please stop. Please stop. We need to swing at you. The most ridiculous part. I gotta wait for... How much more mana do we need? Hey, a hit. Hey, a hit. Good job. Are you Scotland, brother? He's not Scotland at all. Yeah, I think it's right on the edge of range. And so he's consistently getting just close enough to shoot and then pulling back again. Oh, another hit. One more of those, we should be good to go. You can slow again. We should slow her directly. Good. Finish her. Yeah, after he casts, he walks away. Anyone know how to fix that? Is there a way to fix when you cast a spell, continue meleeing? It seems that every time. The enemy lord is dead. Mission accomplished. They said it would be a Pyrrhic victory, and it was a Pyrrhic victory. Pyrrhic victory. However, we somehow survived. Probably more loss than we should have had. This time, Birdie finally got into the action. Of the main stack, Birdie got the most kills by 9 more than the Depth Guards, who somehow survived also. So that they didn't charge Birdie, very surprising. Also, neither of the Bloated Corpses got good kills that time. It was hard getting past the charges. So we had to find a better way to use the Boomer charges. Yeah, Boomers are 12 and 1, so absolutely terrible usage. Had we got them onto the Archers, would have been fantastic. But they both got into Knights and didn't get hardly any kills. So, yeah, their Knights got pretty big kills. 75, 125, 125, 74, 36. So that's unfortunate. Can I get more Depth Guards? Not yet. So we start with 2 units we can't get otherwise. The Depth Guards and Birdie here. As we level up, we can get more of them. But I believe every start in the game gives the player a couple of unique units they wouldn't be able to get otherwise. So, once they're dead, you get very sad. Alright, so now we have a question. Do we make a Pirate Cove, or do I say this is home? I kind of want to say this is home. Just so we have some home somewhere. If I sack, I can occupy after. But then you get like really bad instability, right? Let's do it. First we sack it. We killed a paladin. Good job. We also killed 16 of the Gornets. A wizard. Our ship's necromancer. All this one needs is a small space off to the side and plenty of samples to work with. Faster research, cheaper recruitments. Also found the Ogre Blade, used by Chaos Dwarves to tame the kingdom amongst the mountains of Morn. How it came to the old worlds of mystery. Weapon strength is only on melee weapons, so it's not useful on Hornigold there. We raised or sacked a settlement belonging to the Bordeloo Errant, giving plus 40 relationship with the Awakened. Also, a rite has been unlocked. I don't know how we did this, but we did this. The Curse of the Queen's Cannon. Legend has it that Harkon himself captured the Hellhammer, which provided this brutal piece of artillery. They say Bess is cursed, or more rightly, those victims caught in her crosshairs are the real cursed one. The rite is now available. The Curse of the Queen's Cannon. A Queen Bess unit becomes available for recruitment to any army. It's a crazy cannon, isn't it? It's a big old cannon. You get it instantaneously. Also, casualty replenishment rate goes up. Oh boy, spooky right. Spooky right. So I wonder if everywhere in the world gets notification that we just cast that right. In the same way that when the Skaven do their thing, we find out. Is it instantaneous cheap recruitment? So it's still money. But there we go. We can get mortars also. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. We want our Doom Hounds back again. That's so we can raise dead for those. 1 Hound, 2 of those. We lost quite a few gunners, unfortunately. And we lost a decent number of... Actually, we lost all of our swordsmen. Okay. Grow your forces. Recruit units. Mission accomplished. Oh, it's the Regiment of Renown? Oh, is it? I don't think it is. Is this right here? Oh, it was right here, wasn't it? Or I get a mortar. Oh, okay, 1 second. I screwed it up. That's a standard mortar there. I don't see a 1 of 1 on any of these. Maybe the issue I have too many. 1 second. Hey, there she is. She's beautiful. Recruitment is not available while in foreign territories. How dare you? Alright, that's how it goes. Burnt Banner of the Knights. Ah, the cavalry's here. Yarrr! Enables flaming attacks with a charge bonus. Insane. I'm gonna give that to my, actually not sure doing it too. We'll see in a moment. Friends, it's been another hour. We have 1 hour stream left. It's currently 1:03 p.m. The Jan Resorty here needs to get some coffee. Usually to get more crossword, but during this ad break, I'm running AFK for just a couple minutes. I'll go and put up the little AFK sign. Thanks for hanging out. Hope it's been a good time for you. I'm just enjoying the heck out of myself. Every time I play this game, the hours just go flying, flying, flying. And every single time, I feel like, oh, we can never play another game again. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. See you in just a few moments with coffee in hand. Appreciate you. Whole bunch.
Ours is the sea. Another victory. The seas are mine.
Okie dokie. Hopefully about 3 minutes. Sorry for a little longer. I stopped to pet the cat as usual. The cat followed me halfway down the stairs, and so I'm wondering if I can get him on cat cam. Unfortunately, I pick him up to show him off to you all. It tends to go kind of poorly. So let's do some leveling up, and I think you can have Hornigold immediately take the city here. Let's get our levels up first, though. See what happens. Okay. Right, this sword is probably not good for her. So sword can go on absolutely anybody. Yeah, as of right now, my melee lord has no weapon, so he'll be great with having the Sword of weapon strength increase. Fantastic. I was not gone as long as my beard is. What's that mean? My beard was gone longer than I was? That makes no sense. Very confusing. What's this? At level 18, we're only level 12. Level 18, we get the Colossus. Oh, it's so far away. We stay on foot until eventually we get the giant Colossus, but not yet, not yet. All right. Let's go and get him additional strength, so better chance of hitting, more melee attack. We then have Mr. McMaggott's abilities too. I think we're just going to continue upgrading his personal combat. And then Hornigold level up again. What is supernatural horror? To look upon this undead lord is to witness true and absolute horror. The unit can cause terror, making its melee target rout for a short time. So I think one trouble is if enemy units rout for a short time with horror, my troops stop fighting them because they're on guard. And then I don't notice that the horror's been lost, and my troops just stand there like dum-dums. So we gotta find a way to fix that one. So because she's a pistolier, she's not in super close range to most of the army. It's only on melee targets. She shouldn't end up as melee. We're going to skip that for right now then. What's always ready? Faster speed and more ammunition. Death is always a shot away. Nah. Let's go ahead and go in strengthening her meleeers a little bit. Gotta keep that Lord's army in good shape. And now she takes Bragon as our own. Alright, we have our first ever pirate encampment. First ever pirate home. I have no idea what we're doing with it, but it's ours, all ours. We repair it first thing. It has a smuggler's landing, a port which gives more income generated. Nice. Nice. Easy looking at sea, impossible to spot from the coast. Sounds good. Alright, living with landlubbers shameful. I just want a port to call my home. We should change his name, shouldn't we? Is it there we go, name changing. What should we call it? It needs a name. Noctilus's Nook, I think we're gonna call it. Which is a ridiculous name, but I like it. Noctilus is Nuke, not Nuke, Nook rather. Hey, that's a good name. I like that name very much. We don't control a province, there's no control possibilities. But, I think I probably want to hit the other Bretonnian territories. With that said, I recognize though that we may be attacked here in a moment. So we want to strengthen the troops once more. Whoops, strengthen the troops once more. And we have one open slot in this one. So Regiment Renown. There she is. I give you Queen Bess. Queen Bess. We get the one of them. It's a giant cannon for us. Hornigold. Your army is terrible. Let's go and get you all these things. Good. Someday we're going to recruit actual troops. The majority of our recruitment so far is just whenever we can dig up from the undead nearby. I didn't click recruit. Oh, really? Sure I did. There's no one available here. I did indeed hit recruit. Are you saying on Noctilus I didn't? Son of a gun, you're absolutely right. Thank you. There we go. Bess is ours now. Excellent. Alright, on the ship, we have an open building slot. We're only +3 on money, though. I should probably find a way to get some more money. The heavy ballast gives growth. Lowering upkeep, I guess, would help with money somewhat. And then, we We need to go tier 3 for the cannon. Only tier 2. Alright. Hello, Arthur. Hello, Arthur. What are you doing again? I think you're heading to the northeast to see what we gotta find. Oh no, this happens twice now. Or like, you know what I should do? I should go have him join the main army. And then I go back and forth. Gentleman Jenkins, we're getting you pretty soon. So our infamy is only 10 right now. That's the highest we've been, though, I believe. Started at the bottom, slowly climbing our way up. It's good to be feared. Will we get the counterattack? I probably should have put Bess on the smaller army, because they'll probably be attacked first, instead of the lead admiral's army. Count. Some groups just went by that had 100% green under them, so there's some group out there that are very, very weak compared to us still. Just a matter of finding them.
Graveyard gives you great strength, but
The Galleon's graveyard gives you strength, but raw power has no loyalty. You should ensure no other can find the way to the ultimate well of power. So, raid a region belonging to an enemy of the Awakened. So go attack the Bordeloo again, I can do that. And then here is a quest. Our first quest. Win the following battle with Count Noctilus's army, Captain Roth's Moondial. Captain Roth, leader of the Grand Alliance, was known for being Noctilus's one-time arch-rival after one of Noctilus's midnight raids led to the demise of Roth's entire family. This led the anguished captain to lead a fleet directly to the Galleon's graveyard, a navigational feat only made possible with his magical Moondial. Neither Noctilus or Roth were defeated outright in the immense sea battle that followed, but both suffered extensive casualties. The horrors Roth's crew witnessed there pushed many to desert following the battle. During the confusion, his Moondial was opportunistically stolen, ensuring the graveyard could never easily be found again. Until now. If we win on this one, we get a bunch of infamy, 5,000 money, more casualty replacement, Captain Roth Moondial, and the cursed bullion of Bogenhofen. Unlocked Redem Renown, the Gallows Giant. Amazing. Alright, enemy forces here. Reinforcements as always. So fighting against Wolfram Hertwig. He's of the Empire. He has some units I've never seen before. So great swords I do not know. Free Company Militia seems pretty low level. Grenade launchers and 2 rocket batteries, and there will be reinforcements. We can't do that right now. I'm going to hold off on that until we are done with fighting the Bordeloo such and so. Again, they've not come to visit us, so that's cool. But we go back to normal stance. Oh, we can't. We're still recruiting. Who are we recruiting? 1 turn on 2 mortars. Sure, that's fine. Pass another turn. We're plus 173, so we can recruit somebody else. But who? Yeah, I'll probably want to make sure we have a decent number of bats to go after the artillery on that special mission in a bit. Don't want to do global. So who else is in the dirt right now? Oh, what's this? A new one. Zombie Pirate Gunnery Mob Bombers. Wow. That'd be almost all of my money. But that's really cool. God. I believe that is what is known as that. Arthur, I sure do want you to go reinforce the army down here. I'm just going to click here so I don't forget. Your job is to go hang out with Noctilus or the Admiral or somebody. So I doubt we're going to do that quest today. It'll probably be tomorrow's stream, unfortunately. As of right now, each of the battle takes 45 minutes to an hour, and I just can't stream that long today, so I do wonder as I play more if our battles will go by somewhat faster, if I have more of an intuition of what's going on, as opposed to, oh, it's pure chaos. Oh, the chaos. René Le Gardien has shown up to French territory. I gotta say, these names are a little bit on the nose. Just a little bit. Renee Le Guardian. Also, our further recruitment has led to major issues with army upkeep. So, the technology we're reaching right now is cheaper raised dead. I thought I had something that lowers upkeep, but I don't. So, who do we junk? Now we're so close out of money. Now, if we could go raid this turn, that'd be good. We get 4,000 money for sacking that or raising it. This is a hero, so no concern on that. I think we have attack next turn, unfortunately. So we'll be low on money for just an instant. I wonder if they're interested in piecing out. Because the Bretonians are involved in 2 wars. Oh, the Awakened are having a really bad time. I thought Luther was good. If he disappears, I wonder if we move up an infamy rank instantaneously. Holy cow. Alright, so the Bordelou are terrible also. The Awakened are slightly better currently. Rough. Rough. Alright, so it's possible we can take / destroy all this territory if we want to. Getting down to... This is actually not a port, is it? A shame. I was hoping they had more ports. Huh? You thought Noctil's got a Colossus at 12? It appears to be 18, unfortunately.
Make them dead.
Okay. Decisive victory. Let's do it.
Saint Cutlass is ready.
Good win there, absolutely. And so, we now destroy it. Anything inland gets destroyed. That's a decisive victory. Well done, team. Well done. And a hero becomes a legend. We won 10 battles with a single hero. For that we gain the Armor of Fortune. Those who don the Armor of Fortune seem to have the favor of Ronald, able to parry the lethal blow with a lucky deflection. A major improvement to defense, especially on a meleeer. So the Count already has armor. Melee defense of 5, missile resistance 10, versus armor 5, ward save 5, physical resistance 5. Seem pretty similar in strength. I changed the one that gives the straight ward save though. And the other one is just melee defense, unfortunately. Hello to King Arthur. You get that one. Not to hide your beautiful body away, but might be necessary. Level 13 accomplished just like that. We're going to continue giving him personal combat, I believe. Good. Maggot levels up. Continue with faster reload. Good Admiral. We're strengthening your troops still. Good. Oh, another level up. 2 levels in 1 battle. That's pretty good. If only we can get her up to Immortality. Need level 20. Only 12 more levels and good to go. Alright, that's been taken. Good job, everybody. So next target, I guess, is back here. To keep on raising things. I mean, next turn you can move. For now, you can just encamp. The Rear Admiral can't move, so he's in camp also. Nice. Alright. We can upgrade various things, including the level of our ship. 10% less upkeep. Allowed to have the Vampire Fleet Captain hero. Vampire Fleet Captains are spell captors and master of the crew, punishing all disobedience with a severe lashing. Love it. I'm taking all 3 for the province. I was planning to take that one and then destroy. Is that a bad way of playing the game? I already smashed one of them. Yeah, kind of think of raising them all, unfortunately. Maybe the province bonus would have been good. Who knows? Also, more mysterious islands check out. So much to do on the high seas. So much to do everywhere. I know the area where I want to own a whole province. It is to the northwest, but Lizardmen too strong still. I do wonder what kind of defense still have to leave behind so that random folks don't take my one port. Better for the economy to take them all. But they're inland. That's true landlubber behavior. I don't know. Pirate Paradise. Capture and occupy this place. I was just saying I want to destroy it. Alright, I think we've made ourselves perfectly clear on the matter. The coasts of the old world belong with us now. We must evict the previous tenants, and with extreme prejudice. We don't want repercussions further down the line, do we? Alright, so they want me to occupy it, not destroy it. It's only 1,000 money and 100 infamy. Probably not going to do that one. Don't tell me how to play my video game. Video game. Noctilus returns to normal marching.
Nothing shall stop me.
And we don't know what's down this way. We do know that Tlox belongs to the Bretonians. And Lenny Barnaclebeard, a fine pirate, is there. Huh. Can I invite myself to join his war now?
Know that my deckhands
Hey, he wants trade agreement.
watch you.
So I'm already in the war. It's not his war personally. But sure, let's go non-aggression. Let's go trade. Let's go military access. Let's take his money. Hooray, pirate friends! I'm eventually going to backstab him, I guarantee it. Fostering amity. More money for having a non-aggression pact. Good, good. Good, good. Cat. So we can't get it this turn. I was going to worry about if we move to the west, would enemies come from the south and cause problems? But they have nothing to see other than the ruins of their former settlements. Blah, ha, 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 ha,
Admiral of the fleet.
etc.
It is your decision.
Okay, we are positive right now
This
on cash money. Noctilus has what in his army? Does he have bombers? He doesn't have any exploders right now. We have a bunch of mortars and Queen Bess and Birdie. He actually has no way of dealing with range units effectively other than bombarding them. Not sure how I feel about that. Horny Gold, you will get yourself bomber and another bat. Not sure. Galleon's Graveyard, we're allowed to upgrade a variety of things. Level 2 Totem, more Vampiric Corruption. Level 2 Scurvy Dog Pits, it gives us 40 money and more control also. Our control's at 100% right now. I mean, another bit of money would be nice, but is it worth spending 2,000 to get 20 money a turn? Over the long term, etc., will be worth, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know in the short term. I hear we can now get ourselves deck droppers. It's a lot of money. I'm going to save my money for right now, just because I think we're going to maybe go negative next turn. Poor Arthur's still level 2. The only thing he's actually done of value is try to assassinate someone. No. Try to lower the replenishment. He failed. He leveled up. That's all he's done. We need to find more things for him to do to help leveling up. Because sending him to battle at level 2, while possibly delightful, could also cause problems to suspect, as the other heroes and lords are all quite a bit higher level now. So, we'll see. We'll see. He's got his sea legs by just going in circles. No real legs, but at least he has the sea legs. A pirate haven. A royal band of pirates have requested access to our coves and are willing to pay for it. Should we allow them to shelter in our territory or kill them and liberate their loot? Cat. We accept the offer. We get coins for curs. 20% income from Smuggler's Cove buildings. I think we have 2 of those. Or slay the curs and get 3,000 money. Yarrr! Piracy for pirates. All very good. Alright, King Arthur's arrived. Good. No armies moving. It is time for us to take that town.
Blood and
We'll
plunder.
get in range, please.
Your finest bags.
We could wait for Arthur King. Maybe another 2 turns, I believe.
bring ruin.
No time to wait, unfortunately. Our decisive victory. Bingo bango. The quest is to occupy. We don't believe in occupying, though. We got the Forbidden Rod. Oh. And the Slayer. War is but a means to an end, the end of weakness and the beginning of glorious slaughter. We've raised multiple settlements, more attrition when sieging. What is this forbidden rod? Another arcane item, of course. We'll combine those together. 2 green arcane rods make a 3rd Book of Asher. How does the game determine? How does the game determine what item comes out? And why is it always the Book of Asher? Just explain that one to me. I'd like to understand. So that can be used only on lords, I believe. And both lords already have one. So we can go ahead and combine the Book of Asher with the Scroll of Leeching and get the Kraken Tusk. A small dagger made from the tusk of a ferocious sea monster as cold as the ocean is deep. Bonus melee attack, frostbite attacks, and a spell called Tide Call. The sea is summoned a great tide coalesce on the battlefield to drench all those that oppose the caster. DPS, but more importantly, slows folks down for 10 seconds. Alright. Upgrade that. The Opal Amulet gives defense. We'll give that to Arthur. Good. Finally a useful item. Wait. Oh yeah, the Craftsman Tusk came from our raid there. Or upgrade there, rather. The Great Ocean. We have 10,000 money now, so we can do some upgrades now. Cool. I don't think anybody died in that. But, let's see. Let's see. So Arthur's going to join Noctilus's army. Queen Bess is level 9. Birdie is level 7. The Death Guard level 7. Cool. So they have 1 open slot in Noctilus's army, rather.
Ours is the sea.
We have very few shooters, and like I said, we're not really doing well with not flying folks, with archers. So another scurvy dog could be good on that. Okay, Hornigold's army. So many bats. And nothing I really want right now, so we'll take the cheap upkeep sword dudes. Good. Do I have a quest? I do have a quest. The quest is to go... oh, the quest right there is still they want me to occupy it. So, even though we've raised it, it does not end the possibility of us occupying that place. Yeah, the quest still exists. Even though we destroyed the location, we love it. I should probably go ahead and throw that quest in the trash can. And Noctilus's Nook, I'd love to just make more defenses. Anyway, we researched 8 technologies. We get more infamy, more treasury, another Kraken Tusk, and the Hold Banner of Militia. The group you put it onto gets more ammunition and faster reload time. Also a Quartermaster. First class brain on the problem and the firm hand on the tiller. More income from raiding, for sure. We'll go ahead and give that to good old, what's her name? Hornigold. I want you to do raiding in the future. Her loyalty is completely up, though. It's at 9 right now. So good. Alright. So, if you don't occupy place side, you get money and new units. So, in this case, you can actually get units off of your ship. So your ship is a floating capital, and you get units off of that if you want to. We also have 1 main holding, some like spooky sea void that has upgraded items as well. So that's how you get troops in this thing, is by taking care of your void, which is here. And then also your ship is your own, yeah, it's also a city right there. And we're working on the cannon line. So after the mortars, we can then get the carronades. Armor-piercing missiles that are anti-large. So one is good against infantry, one is good against large things. Good, good. Continue marching south. I know they have more territory somewhere. Over at Tlax, possibly. Just chill out. You know, Tlax if you want to. Just passing through. Nautilus the same. Oh, we're moving an encampment stance. We don't need that.
Power ascends.
Hello. Hello, there we go.
Will permit. Through the
Admiral not encamping. That's fine. Good. More technology then. All units in gunnery line are good. Cool. We'll get more gunnery then. Alright. So now that we have cannons, including Queen Bess, I'll increase her missile strength. Queen Bess may never die. Oh, while we're down here, we're here to look for a pirate treasure. I need to pull up that quest again and see. Okay. Get to Nautilus, please. Go, go. Only 2 turns, and then Arthur will join the army. Show me my pirate treasure. Sleep is not required, for in the south, there's something harsh amidst the treasure of the marsh. So sleep or harsh in this area. Tlax sounds like relax. That's sleeping. Zanhopak, like nothing. Rot Itch. What a great name that is. Rot Itch is a plague priest, I see. They mentioned marshes also, I believe. So these are all mosquito swamps. What's this? An aqueduct. I believe it's in this area roughly. So we'll head that direction, see what we can find. Good. Good. So at the end of one stream of this thing, we're ending up about probably 120 remaining factions. I wonder how many will die by my hand. I'm looking forward to pushing out the Bretonians entirely. Nautilus' Nook that disappeared. People are disappearing at my home. A cult's on the way, I'm sure. Very, very sad that. Very, very sad. Alright. Somehow my gunner leveled up while hanging out. We appreciate that very much. Good job to Mr. Maggots. Mr. McMaggot. Boosting income. You have to go hang out near buildings for that. I need a hero eventually who's just going to go sit in our capital to boost its income as much as possible. But, he has so few possible skills. Yeah, compared to our lords, there's so few here. What's Deadeye? Passively called Deadeye's. Increased to missile damage. Wow, okay. So we'll head down this line now. King Arthur will be good at sitting? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. If he's able to have the bonus to money effect. Specialist? No, so none of his bonuses give the big increase to money, does it? Yeah, he doesn't have the ability to strengthen income, unfortunately. He can join Nautilus finally, though. Hooray! Alright. Army is full. We're attritioning. We should camp here for a moment and heal on up. Horny gold the same. We're plus 78. We can afford one basic trooper there. But no, we should keep her a little lighter. It's okay. You make a fleet cap and you can send it around to make all your coves. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but it sounds cool. So, sounds like a good thing. I like that idea very much. We'll eventually find the place of the secrets and such. Axolotl. There's Itza. Earlier we were asked to go destroy something of Itza. A few turns ago, someone else destroyed it, making it into pizza. What am I even saying? Why do I just say these noises? Very strange. Are you harsh? Are you a marsh?
All will serve.
In a hero line, you can make fleet captains to go make coves. I'd be curious how that works. I'll see if I can recruit fleet captains at a moment here. I probably can't afford one right now. But as the ship builds up, we'll be able to do so, I'm sure. It's not a mission you passed. So I don't think the missions show the treasure hunt. Pirate Paradise is go make a, like, occupy that one. The other one here is go Deadly Plunder. I believe that's go attack somebody. Yeah. Raid a region belonging to enemies of our pirate friends. So just raid wherever you happen to be. This no longer belongs to them. So once we over here, if we raid, it'll be fine. Okay. Haute Couture, a traveling clothier super stall offering garments tailored so masterfully to like a second skin. All who don her garments become consumed by self-obsession. The more corruption in my one city. My one city getting full of vampire corruption as we really need. How long to level 2 here? In 2 turns we'll have the growth for a level 2 town. In my little nook there. Alright. We leave in camp. Head forward. Another level up already. Man. Don't know how I got the level up so quickly. It's great. Regenerative Hull. Cavalry replacement is faster. And local recruitment capacity increases. Master the Dread Fleet. Lord recruit rank up to. Wow. Wow, so higher level lords. Or of the von Karstein line. They mutter in hushed tones, for to speak of allow will invite destruction. The Count was formerly a member of Sylvania's midnight aristocracy. He gets even more healing and causes terror near him. Absolutely. So we have 2 regenerations now. This one gives 0.1 heal per second. This one gives... Hello? There we go. Gives 0.1 also. So 0.2 per second. Only issues we're now need to find some fire resistance if possible. That would be good. Alright. Rear Admiral follows along. She's still in encampment stance. Back to normal, please. Good. As far as she can go. Fine. Not gonna mount's level 18 apparently. For Noctilus. It's coming someday. Just gotta keep leveling up. Don't you worry, we'll get there eventually. I'm so pleased that today we're not going to end our playthrough with, oh no, we've lost everything. A message from Luthor. He wants a defensive alliance. He's in too many wars. Warns of living pools and the 1,000 maws I do not know. So we're going to say, I'm sorry, but no right now. Albrecht de Bordelot is down here right now. So they do hold 1 more territory on top of the 1 right here. So I'm happy to fight those. After I raise them, we'll even let Pirate Guy take them over. That said, Pirate Guy has 2 ports. Pirate Guy, I might want those eventually. Right now, though, absolutely not. Sorry to say, absolutely not helping out with that one. I feel bad abandoning my pirate brethren. Had he gotten involved in fewer wars, we'd be fine. Hey, it's Albrecht coming to fight us. He's taking attrition. He also has a griffin. Got attrition. It's a griffin. Waka waka waka. Establish a trade agreement with any faction. We already have 1 trade agreement. You have to have a new one, though, I believe. Anybody want to trade with me? I'm a pretty cool dude, I swear. Nope. Nope. Nobody likes the pirates. We're very reliable, at least. At least people believe that we are worthy of spending time with them, but still. Alright. They've moved their armies separately. The second one has nobody inside of it. So... Rear Admiral. We're gonna fight this one out. I think. The only issue is... I want to leave in about 18 minutes. Oh, he ran away! You big old coward, you. What a big old coward. We can attack him again. Okay. 40 gold forward. He can't retreat. Oh, that's next turn. Oh. Oh. What a big old coward this guy is. We'll encamp in case he attacks.
I thirst.
Sorry, I got a little worked up there. Alright, so, gunnery line's going up still. We do our flyer line. Eventually we get Death Shriek Terrorgeist. This line is the Rotting Promethean's Gunnery Mob, Monstrous Missile Beasts. This is the one that brings me up to getting those Depth Guards eventually. We're at level 4 though, we're only at level 3. In 2 turns we'll have the growth we need to level up again, I believe. Wait, we're already there actually, sorry. If we have 10,000 money we can upgrade this ship again, but we do have the Vampire Fleet Captains now. I want to see what the Vampire Fleet Captains do. They're on the ship side of things. Noctilus ship. Okay. So, there's 3 kinds of them. The Death, the Deep, and the Vampires. I can't afford any right now. The upkeep is too much. After the war's done. After the war's done. So. Eventually we have all these things I expect. For now, let's get the moving more on the map. Good. One thing I like is you can avoid the high elves in this playthrough. Yeah, our first attempt at this playthrough, we just went and hung out with the high elves the whole way through. And the high elves wrecked us. I think there's probably a way to take all of the high elf island, but probably going away and leveling up soon is first a good idea, and then heading back against them. I do wonder how the high elves have held their island. Like earlier, we saw the Pleasure Planet people gotten involved. I wonder if they still are out there. An ocean of opportunities. Oh boy, there are four choices here. I've never had these many choices. It's like when I go to the store and say, I'd like some yogurt, and I find the wall of nigh infinite kinds of yogurt, I don't know where to start. Conversations with several captured admirals have brought information to light regarding several potential targets. We only have time to strike one, however, so we must choose wisely. Which convoys we attack? Bretonnian merchants, mission with medium reward, exotic goods hauler, high reward, dark elf slavers, high reward, or Norscan raiders, low reward. I think the exotic good haulers win absolutely. Now, I worry that high reward might be high enemy also, but... So, it appears some enterprising fellows from the New World have decided to risk it all against the elements and, of course, ourselves, who surely have nothing left to lose anyway. It's looking pretty likely that Sartosa is their destination. Though they're well protected, taking their cargo as our prize presents an opportunity we daren't pass up. This might be a mistake, but we have a quest to go fight the exotic goods hauler. I wonder if it'll stay there, or if it's going to move across the ocean. Anyway, mission for the future. Okay, so Mr. Bretonnia himself went back to here. We know there was a second army there earlier. It's this one here. Show me the garrison, if we can. The garrison is pretty serious. A bunch of men-at-arms, a bunch of peasants, 2 field trebuchets, and it's a walled building. So I think we'll leave them alone and head to this one for now. Where does their territory begin on this thing? So it's the Blood Swamps, Axolotl, and Zlanholpek. Zlanholpek. So I believe that's south. Axolotl. I don't know where Zlanholpek is, unfortunately. But I know where Tlox is. So Tlox's territory is the Awakening, the Poxmarch, and Tlox. Once we get into there, we'll raid to get the mission done, that one. Yeah, normal movement. Let's go, let's go. Now for this turn. Count also, let's go, let's go. If we see the Enemy going to the Nook will turn back around if need be. Can't wait to try the big cannon. Seeing how Queen Bess herself is used. Again, protecting her from being charged, though, is be the big issue. Keeping our artillery line uncharged is the way we played as in the Empire. We'll probably play the same way in this game also. And the balance between having melee that charges in and using artillery effectively. Hey, who's that? A hero ran forward to cause some problems, it looks like. Seducers of Shannoth destroyed. Arguelon has claimed the Nemesis crown. Durathu has been further corrupted. What's wrong with you, Durathu? What's wrong with you, man? I thought you were a cool dude. Tree monsters can never be trusted. God. So, Renee de etc. has moved forward. Is it possible for us to fight here? Is he going to retreat again? I can say almost certainly. But maybe she's down this time. Okay, Noctilus, go. No retreat. Are we just out of range? I bet Hornigold can get there. She can. Of course he retreats. The Bretonnians are cowards. Not to speak too ill of the French, but... Remember back after 9/11 when we called French fries freedom fries? For the first time in my life, I understand why we did that. He's distracting me. Like, clearly he's distracting us. We just choose to go on forward. Cowardly, cowardly knights. Also, the very last turn here was that ship. So I wonder if that ship is actually moving across the sea. Are we attacking with 2 full stacks versus 1? Hornigold's stack is not full. Hornigold's stack is not full. I don't know. Salvage surprise. The cargo hold has sprung a leak. You understand that I'm on land right now. Just put it back in. Some of the booty's already been damaged and our weapons and armors are now at risk too. There's only so much space above deck, however, so supplies we try to save whilst the ship being repaired. We can have our armor damaged, -10 for all infantry, or salvage the armor, less weapon strength on infantry units. Well, that's a heck of a question, isn't it? Also, all of our money's gone. I guess the main job of the line, other than the depth guard, is to be armor. So I'm going to take the rusted weapons and hope beyond hope that the artillery can win. Maintain cannons done. That's right, lad. Get that sponge right down inside. We want to blow the enemy to kingdom come, not ourselves. We learn how to clean the cannon. Good stuff, good stuff. Next up is clean your bores. Cheaper upkeep on Queen Bess, etc. Black powder oxide. Greater missile strength on a wide variety of infantry gunners. Also throwing bombs. Grants throwing bombs banner your faction. No, let's go and take the cheaper upkeep there. I like it a lot. Okay, so beloved Arthur levels up just for hanging out. Good job, Arthur. Good job. So, the Killing Cold enables magic attacks melee defense up. Run true, for the frozen terror cometh. The Morngul radiates a deathly chill that slows enemies, allowing it to go in for the kill. Wow. Wow. Materialize. From 'neath the swirling mist, the Morngul rises, bringing a terrible icy death in its dreadful wake. I love this. I love this. Let's go and take that melee defense bonus and magic attacks. Hey hero, have I tried playing Kingdom Come Deliverance? I've not. No, I know of the game, but I myself have never actually played it. There are 2 heroes here. Bordaloo is at war still. I think a Kingdom Come Deliverance is coming out. Or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is coming out next year. I think. Is he at the garrison? He is. Surely we'll win. Alright, this time he does not run away. It's 1:53 my time. Oh boy, team. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, there's the quick save. I don't have time to fight this fight, unfortunately. So, I think I need to save this one for tomorrow. Yeah, that feels bad, man. I'm very sorry. Like, this is a horrible thing to do. Because I know many of you can't watch the beginning of stream. But it is necessary, or else I'll be very sad with myself. So, I think we're going to pause the game right there. I think we're going to get back to it tomorrow from that battle right there. Will we win? Will we lose? You'll have to come back tomorrow to see. So thank you for hanging out today. It was a fun time. The hours just flew by. I ended up streaming for 5.5 hours as usual. Hopefully it's a good time for you between now and tomorrow. I'll be back then. Go and do Big Resorty for a moment. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for a nice chat in the opening today. It was great talking with you all about what's happening in life. Great talking about games and such. A lot of fun playing Total War Warhammer. We're playing this game again tomorrow. Definitely. And then Saturday, I've promised one of our developer friends that I'd play their new game. It's come out this week called WIII 2. After that, I think we're going back to Total War. I don't want to make any promises. We do have to play other games eventually, but we'll see. For right now, it's being a bunch of fun. So, good to see you all. Take care of yourselves. Thanks for being part of the community. If you want to chat on Discord, I'll be over there soon enough. And, yeah, have a good night. Appreciate ya. Goodbye. I'm going to run a closing ad, so here comes some nice little piano music to keep you company while the ad runs, if you want to. If not, we'll see you again soon. Bye, folks.